Ah, I tricked you. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? It's Happy Wednesgay. I got up about an hour ago and took a shower. And that's about all I've accomplished today so far. So yeah, I mean I got dressed. So there's that. Opened some windows. And let's see, today I'm working on so I started this last night. I only read a chapter before I got tired, and then I put the TV on and went to sleep. I did not make it through the episode of the show I was trying to watch. And then I'm also reading this, which I have on audio, and I'll listen to it while I water the garden and stuff. It's it's fun. There was a problematic area there about 100 pages ago, but other than that, it's been fun, just like Lonesome Dove was. So yeah, that's me. There's nobody here with me, as you can tell, but our friends will pop in soon, I'm sure. So let's see who's out there. Good morning, Elena. How are you? And Vanessa popped in. Thank you, Vanessa. Hope you're having a good day at work. I'm I don't know, I'm not excited about having to go back to work. I'm excited to go back to work and to have a job, but the whole having to dedicate your time to somebody else is, it'd be cool if we could just get paid to do this all day and read. Good morning to Vanessa. Capricious here. Good morning. Reading manga Solo Leveling and graphic novels Witcher based on the show. Okay, and Alex and Ada. Awesome. The Witcher show, though, is based on actual novels, right? Like the graphic novels came after the show, but the show came after the books. Am I wrong? Pretty sure they're books too. Hi, Donna. Good morning. It's already too hot here. The heat waves suck. Supposed to get up to 30 Celsius, but feels like 41 Celsius this afternoon. Sadly, at the time I will be doing my author interview that I'm hosting with Laura. Oh, cool. That's very cool. I'll have to check that out. 30 Celsius, what is that, about 90 something? I'm still not to where I can just convert. And 86. Donna. Donna. Oh goodness. It feels like 41, is that what you said? 105.8. Oh, well, that's crazy. Yeah. It gets pretty hot here. I don't know what the high is today, and I don't know where I set my phone. Do you know where I set my phone, Nimbus? He's like, no, I don't. Well, you go put food in my bowl. Sarah's here. Good morning, Sarah. Welcome in. Good to have you. What are you working on this morning? And Swank's here. Good morning, Swank. How's it going? Tia's here. Good morning. Let's see if you're able to get the audio for House in this. Oh, I can't talk to the House in this early and see. I highly recommend it. The narrator is hilarious, but the voices he gives some of the children. Maybe I will. I was trying to do it with my eyeballs just because, to be completely honest with you guys, like a lot of times, not all the time, but a lot of times, I'll get done with the audiobook and I'll feel like I might have enjoyed it a little more if I would have read it with my eyeballs. Not all the time. Like the Green Rider books are going really well with the audio. I loved the Lonesome Dove audio. And you're right, like the narrator can make it or break it. So I think that's what it is I worry that the narrator won't be as good and that I'll push through anyways. But yeah, I might try it if I feel like I'm taking too long to read it because I have an arc that I want to start and finish in the next 5 days too. But yeah, I've only read the first chapter and it's super interesting so far. It just jumps right in. I like how you don't know what's going on, but you want to. So yeah, I'm excited. Very excited. And I did look on Libby before I got started, and there was like an 8-week hold. And it's on Everand. So if I do feel like I'm falling behind, or maybe I'll just check it out for fun. But I try to balance, I already got an audiobook going. See, the ADD will be like, you have to listen to Streets of Laredo while you water the garden. It's routine, right? And then when I get done, I'll go to sit down and read. And if I have another audiobook, then but the ADD will be like, you need to do things while you're listening to audiobooks. So we'll see. But I'm glad to hear that the narrator is awesome. Hi, Anne. Good morning. I have a book suggestion. It's called My Government Means to Kill Me by Rashid Newson. Read it for Pride. Okay, let me get a tab. Ooh, it's a novel. It sounded like maybe it would be nonfiction, but it's a novel. Ooh, this looks good. I'm gonna add it to my. Hey, and everybody, it's on sale right now. The hardcover is like 64% off in the US right now. Paperback's $13.39. I'm gonna put it on my wish list so I can buy it when I can buy books again. Cool. Thanks, Anne. That's awesome. We've got Cajun Peach. Oh, hello. I don't think I've seen you here before, and that's awesome. Of course, it's okay. Join all the time and every time. And let me know your name if you feel comfortable with that and want to be called by your name, and I will endeavor to remember you forever. Hi, friend. Welcome in. Tia started work, made a nice coffee, listening to Sorrow and Bliss by Meg Mason. It's so good. Awesome. I have not made my coffee yet. I'm trying to do like Jamie was trying to teach me and wait an hour and a half before I have coffee in the morning. And I end up having less coffee, which is cool. And I haven't been crashing as hard. I didn't take a nap. I took a nap yesterday. I didn't take a nap the day before yesterday. Don says, I still have to get my AC in. We only have one fan in my basement to cool us down for now. I hate the heat. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That reminds me, I need to turn my swamp cooler back on too before the sun comes out. Supposedly, ugh, 79% humidity there. Yeah, that's gross. It's not very humid here. It's pretty arid. Swing says, I'm going to start Wind in the Willows. Oh, awesome. Classic for the month. Oh, how cool. I was looking through the Apple TV Plus last night and saw Frog and Toad is on there. Like, I don't know if it's a redone cartoon or if it's the original. It looks like the original, like the animation style anyways. I didn't click on it, but. Are you telling me that Reebok's outside and he wants food too? He was sleepy. Oh, the cats are hungry. Maria, good morning. Hello to everyone. Page 139 of 339 of A Curious Beginning by Deanna Rayburn. And so bored. Oh no, it's for book club, so we push through. Oh no. Sorry, Maria. Oh, good morning, Jaleesa. Hello. Good morning. Are you working today? What are you doing? Stacy, vacation is fine. I rather enjoy that. Okay, cool. Well, I will call you Cajun if that's what you prefer, Stacy. But I'll try to remember that you're also Stacy in case it comes up. In fact, I'll write it down just in case because it is early in the morning. I need a pencil. Yeah, nobody knows where that is. Oh. There we go. All right. Donna's reads are A Court of Mist and Fury, which is a reread. Also, Buddy reading it with Basement Daddy. Yeah. And also reading Capturing the Devil Book 4 and Stalking Jack the Ripper. Ooh, I've never heard of that. So, stalking Jack the Ripper. Hi, Brooklyn. Not sure what I'm reading at the moment, but hopefully we'll start something tonight. How late are you going to be up? You could come hang out if you want. It's only 11:12 there, right? So, gonna be up all night. Where is my phone going off at? 1 second, guys. Make sure I put the right link in the thing instead of next week's link. I did good. Anne says it's a novel, but the author uses historical footnotes. Oh, to put the story into context. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Did you do audio or read with your eyeballs, Anne? Because sometimes with the audio, footnotes don't work for me. Sarah says, I've got probably about 10 chapters left in Air of Sun and Moon, and I need to get that done. I'm liking the book, but there's no audio to help me push through the slower bits, so I keep putting it down. I know how that goes. Yeah. Dang it. Well, you can do it, Sarah. You got this. Jaleesa's off today. Yay. Happy Juneteenth. Oh, yes. Happy Juneteenth. Very cool. You just lose all sight of holidays and stuff when you're not working. So I'm like, oh, it's a holiday. Yay. I'll be doing a Juneteenth kickback celebration in about 2 hours. Awesome. Getting ready for that now. Okay, cool. Make sure you pop the link in so that we can all go check it out. I wore my Love Wins shirt today, so. I'm currently snuggled in bed and it's too cold to move. Otherwise, I would. Fair enough. Good morning, Christina. Getting coffee. I'm waiting my hour and a half to get mine. I'm being good. I have 15 more minutes and it'll be an hour and a half. I'm going to go get one too. Reminders to hydrate and hug the like button. I did have a water this morning. Let's see. Excellent. And Anne says you have to read it with your eyes. The footnotes are not on the audio. Oh, fair enough. Oops. I heard you'll be working again, Coda. Did I hear incorrectly? LOL, you get to get back to the grind. Yes. Okay. So the company that I came from actually called me and was like, do you want to come back? And I was like, but we worked it out. So yeah, I'm going to be going back to work on the 15th of July. So right after I go to Texas for my week trip to see my mom. I better shut the door. I have this really bad feeling the cat's going to bring in a dead animal. Hold on. We'll keep the doors open when I'm watering and maybe not while I'm talking to you guys because I don't want to have to have bird murder in the kitchen again this week. But yes, I'm going back on the 15th. So that means this month might be the last Wednesday sprints because I'll be back to working 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. But we will work out a different day and I'll be working from home and I'll be recruiting. So if once I get my bearings, if we can do like work with me sprints on Wednesday, like just pick them back up in the future, we can do that. But it would be more like hello for an hour. And then at 8, we would go to like a 2-hour sprint. We'd take a 15-minute chatty. We'd do a 2-hour sprint. We'd do an hour chatty, 2-hour sprint because I'd have to work in those 2-hour blocks. But we'll work out like a weekend or a weeknight or one of each, so that we can hang out in the meantime, and then we'll see about Wednesdays later down the line. Yeah, but yeah, gonna go back to work. I think I'm also gonna look at getting a house because why not? I mean, That's what I decided. I think I want a house. I think I want to move from the apartment into a house with a yard where I could plant shit in the ground. Yeah, doesn't that sound fantastic? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So, exactly. Donna says hi to Christina and waiting an hour. Yeah, Christina, remember Jamie was telling us that coffee works better if you wait until what's the chemical that you wake up with and it's still running rampant and you're supposed to wait for it to die down so that your coffee works better. Listen, Jamie, are you awake yet? I'm doing a really bad job explaining this. Anyways, it does work better if you wait a little bit and have like a water first. So I don't have to say I'm weird. I'm a weird, different person than I was 2 months ago. There's Courtney. Good morning, Courtney. How are you? What are you up to today? What are you doing? You mean an actual schedule? Yeah, I'll have an actual schedule. But the easy one. 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. Weekends off. Holidays off. Kate Angeli says Juneteenth. Thank you, Christina. I'm going to start this so that I can go check it out during the sprint as well. And then let's see what else we got going on. Okay. 1 second, guys. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, never mind. We're good. Hold on, Nimbus. We're almost done with the comments. Now you said not having friends with me here. I think this is like one of 2 times I've opened without anybody on the chat with me. So, Nimbus, do you want to join? Good morning, Lachette. How are you doing? Glad you're here. What are you up to? What are you reading? Meow, I know. And Christine says hi to Donna. Angela's saying thanks for dropping the link. And says, in case anyone needs to know, no mail delivery today. I didn't know that. I guess it is a federal holiday, but I didn't realize that. No Amazon? I'm just kidding. A lot of companies still don't give their employees off on Juneteenth. So I didn't realize that the post office was mandated. They get a lot more holidays than everybody else does, though. Because, like, federal holidays, they only mandate that other companies give you off, like, certain ones. I don't even know what all they are. Christmas, Thanksgiving, 4th of July, and Labor Day, I think, maybe. Could be wrong about Thanksgiving. Works on the ground. No, thank you. You confused me, Courtney. I don't know who we were talking about. I don't know what the context is for that. Good morning to Christina from Jaleesa. Nimbus is here now. Nimbus. Sarah says, my first day at my new job is July 24th. It's so hard to get back to a real schedule. It is. But it's also, I don't know, for me, it's nice because, like, now that I'm older, I wake up at like 5:36 anyways, regardless. Doesn't matter what day it is. It's just when the sun comes up, so do I. And so it's, I don't know, it's nice to not, for me, not having anything to do other than water the garden and drive myself crazy over the chores and the rooms that I should clean that I don't have the mental capacity to get started on. It's nice to have a something that occupies most of your day. That's why Wednesdays are so good for me. Like, I have 7 to 2. I'm busy. You know what I mean? Like, I might get other stuff done during sprints, but I have a plan for 7 to 2 so I don't drive myself crazy from 7 to 2 on Wednesdays. Other days, I might drive myself crazy all day. I might sit here and think so hard about all the things I want to do and shouldn't do and need to do. And etc., that I end up doing nothing. It makes me physically tired. That's why I need a nap halfway through the day, is because my brain hurts. Morning to Courtney. Don says, I should be doing that same thing, waiting an hour before my tea. I should be waiting half an hour anyways, because I should not be having any food types with my pill. I don't think tea constitutes as food, though. I mean, food type, maybe, but they say you should eat with tea because the tannins, for some people, it'll make your stomach upset if you drink, especially green tea. The tannins in it are really strong, so they say to eat before tea. You should be able to tea before. You should be able to count tea as not eating, I think. I don't know. Ask your doctor. You should wait for the caffeine is what you should wait for, Donna, so that it works better. A lot of people are returning to work now. I saw someone coming back from a year-long maternity leave. I don't think I could. Seriously, like a year off, I might just need to figure something else out for money. We'll see. I think it'll be fine. I got, like, I'm going back to a team that I feel at home with. So, like, everybody on my team is pretty much close friends, and it'll be good. I'll be busy, and it'll be money, and we love money. So, money buys books and plants. Courtney's saying hi to Christina. Jalise says, Sarah, I know, Reebok, I'm coming. Sarah, Donna, and I'm trying to get out of bed to work out, then maybe go to a park. Ooh, very fun. I should walk down to the park today, too. That sounds good. Get some sunshines. Hello to Courtney. I'm clicking. There we go. Hello to Courtney. You're on the move. Hopefully enjoying the nice weather out there. Yeah, Courtney didn't get today off. Dang it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Courtney. Yeah. They should just make all the holidays mandated to be off so that, we all get... How many holidays are in a calendar year here? That are just all of them, not just the ones that are you get off. Most companies give like at least 5 paid holidays, including the mandated ones, I think, but some of them get more. I just woke up, so I'm just starting Into the Void. Ooh, very cool. And so just getting started. You'll have to let us know later how it's going with that. Okay, to Jaleesa, good weather. Up now, days of wasting. That's how I feel if I sleep for too long. Is that incomplete? Is this the rest of it? Guess I'm reading Block Shot by Kennedy Ryan. Courtney says hi to Lachette. Chris says it's 82 there and 67 humidity already. Ugh. Humidity is gross, you guys. Hold on, let me see. I'll tell you what it is here. It's only 62 right now. It cooled off last night and the night before, but it's going to get up to 92 and 66 is the low. For this whole week, it's 92, 91, 83, 90, 94, 95, and then 97 by next Tuesday. So, and I'll be in Texas on the 1st of July, so I'm glad it's cooled down a little bit here. And get me prepared to go to the horrible, horrible heat and the worst humidity in the world, in my opinion. Alicia's here. Good morning. Just joining. Finished breakfast and going to be many different things this morning. Prepping for my universal day. Ooh, reading Akata, Witch, and journaling. Cool. Hi to Courtney and hello to Christine and Jaleesa. I add sugar and creamer to your tea. I mean, not flavored creamer, right? In tea? Like half and half? I'm down for that. Like, my mom used to give me tea with sugar and cream when I was a kid. I like the Bigelow flavored teas with cream and sugar when I was a kid. I put heavy cream in my coffee, but I cut the sugar out of my coffee because it was making me too jittery. It doesn't, if I just have like a cup or two, it's fine. I can have sugar in my coffee. I can have sugar all day, but I drink so much coffee when I'm like at work that I was overdoing the sugar on accident. So now I just do cream and coffee, and I can drink a lot more coffee without, you know. Stace had surgery 2 years ago, was off for 3 months. I was so ready to get back to work. A routine, as you say. Yeah, it's just good to have a routine, I think, too. I've been off since the end of April, or since the beginning of April, since the end of March. So I've been off for 3 months. It's been a nice vacation. Not gonna lie. It's been nice having Wednesdays to hang out with all of you guys. Oops, I don't usually eat with my tea. Google it, because it might just be green tea. But green tea specifically, the tannins in it, and it's not everybody, but it's common in a lot of people for them to get an upset stomach if they don't eat. Okay, Reebok, look, I have to let the hobo cat in. I know, he doesn't even want it, and he just wants me to go fill his bowl. I open the door, and he turns around and walks away. He's like, come on, follow me. My bowl is empty. Let me show you. Come on in, buddy. There's food in the kitchen. There's no food back there. All right, guys, let's get through these comments so I can feed the cats. Anne says, after she retired, got depressed. Now I have a routine. I feel better. It does help. Just sometimes not having something set, it can just kind of make you feel like you don't. It's just what it feels like, right? It feels like you don't have anything that is yours, or it just feels good to be responsible over something. I hate money. It's a necessary evil. Are you including religious holidays? And then we should include all religions. Yeah, I mean, let's just get paid to read books. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I accidentally hit the enter key before I could get my full sentence out. That's okay. I figured it out. Vanilla creamer and the tea. Okay, Donna, you lost me. You lost me. Is it humid in Texas? I just remember hot, but it was a dry heat. You must have been far north Texas, because from like Dallas down, it's humid, and the further down you get, the more humid it is. Yeah, it's very humid in Texas. Hi to Cajun. You're sweet enough, right? Yeah, well, I mean, I try. Hi to Christina. Lots of good morning. Good morning to Lachelle. Good morning to Christina. And lived in Houston for 18 months, and the humidity almost killed me. Yeah, it's gross. It's pretty gross. Coffee is not good on an empty stomach either. It doesn't mean I can't. But it doesn't mean I can handle food yet. Yeah, coffee isn't as bad, I guess. Not for me, anyways. I can drink coffee on an empty stomach all day, but if I try to drink green tea instead, I get like cramps. It's weird. Morning to Alicia. Tom says, Google says, is tea good on an empty stomach? Drinking tea or any other caffeinated beverage first thing in the morning on an empty stomach can lead to increased acidity and digestive discomfort. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But look up green tea in specific, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, it's like a common problem for people to not be able to drink green tea on an empty stomach. I'm laughing in native Houstonian. Houstonian? Is that how you say that? A Houstonian? I'm a Houstonian? I never thought about that. Houstonian is not as easy to say as Austinite. But yeah, the humidity is something that it's gross. Let me just tell you guys, the humidity is gross. I'm sure there's other states where it's just as gross, but yeah, Texas humidity, and it makes it colder too. Like, so it's hotter there because it's humid, and it feels colder there than it does here because when I go there, like in the colder months, it's humid. So It makes it feel colder, even though the temperature is actually much colder here. When I was in Dallas area, it was winter and it snowed for a week. Yeah, you'll get snow, especially the more north you get, but it doesn't generally stick, and if it does, it doesn't stick for very long. He was in West Texas and it was dry. West Texas will be drier too, yeah. Over there in Panhandle, and what's the other part? But the lakes here make it bad too. Yeah. Yeah, you got all that water. Maria's been to Houston for a year now, and the humidity has done wonders for my skin and curls, so I embrace it. That's no lie, Maria. Like, that's the one thing I can say about the humidity is I never had to use lotion when I lived in Texas. Ever, 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 ever. My hair was poofy, or it would be. I had short hair, but if I had this hair in Texas, I'm sure it would be like because of the humidity. But yeah, it's nice not having to. My skin is a lot drier here, living in a dry climate. They told me it would be gone in a few hours. It stayed for a week. Now I'm not allowed to go there anymore. Now you're not allowed to go to Texas anymore? They blamed me for bringing it. Oh, okay. Because it stayed for so long. They're like, this is some Michigan snow. Oh, it's funny. Sent my creamer to you in a message. Oh, yeah. Everyone. So when I did use creamer, I used International Delight, the Cold Stone flavor. And then if you use flavored coffees like the blueberry coffee and the Texas pecan coffee, and you put the Cold Stone creamer in it, it makes it taste like ice cream. And it's really good. Applied for a job in Delaware, and now we're having a horrible heat wave. Oh no. Okay, back gonna go work out. Okay, be back gonna go work out. Okay, have a good workout, Courtney. Christina says, well, I went to Florida and it snowed there too. Well, shit, Christina, it might be your fault. You're only allowed to come here during the winter when it might snow anyway. How's that? That sounds good. Yeah, it is good. You should try it. It's same brand. I don't know if they have that flavor there, but yeah, same brand makes that one. Yeah. And Cajun says, Christina, come to Georgia, please. Be just for a few days. Just bring me some snow. I may have to come see you next time. Yeah. I mean, I might have a house here soon. So I'm going to have guest room. All right, everybody. We've made it to. Oh, send me the deets on that. There's no way I remember. On the Kramer? On the Kramer? What do you need deets for? I've been in Delaware for 27 years. Oh, wow. I've been here for. Oh, good Lord. I've been here for 23 years. Almost 23 years. 23 in September. I will bring snow, though, Koda. That's why I was like, yeah, just come during the winter with snow anyway. That's fine. I can handle a little bit of snow. It's Colorado. It's not Texas. We handle the snow. It melts pretty quick here because I'm in the desert. So I miss Georgia. It's the blueberry, whatever. Okay, so I'll show you what I got. And I'll put a link in there. So it's not the coffee that tastes like ice cream. It's when you use the Cold Stone flavored creamer in your coffee, because it's like melted ice cream. It's Cold Stone vanilla, I think is what they call it. I'll show you. Hold on, let me share screen. It'll give me a second to pull up a timer too. I will show you all the things. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is the coffee. This is the brand that makes the blueberry vanilla coffee. Okay, and they also make a really good southern pecan, and they have a variety pack where you can get. Actually, if you like flavored coffee, all of their flavors are pretty okay. So they have butter toffees, cinnamon, caramel, French vanilla, hazelnut. One time I got a pack with mint in it. Coconut cream's not always in there. The Vermont maple's pretty good, and the chocolate hazelnut cream is actually pretty good. And I'm not usually a flavored coffee person, you guys. I buy San Francisco Bay coffee, and yeah. But when I do want flavored coffee, this is a good brand, and it's really good with this. Here, let me pop this in there. There's the flavored coffees. If that'll. Oh, the link is too long. That was stupid. Okay, there. Try that for the coffee, and then this one here. Come on, you can go faster than that. This here is the creamer. So it's International Delight. This is a horrible picture. Uber Eats. Anyways, it's just Cold Stone sweet cream is the flavor. And you put it in coffee and it makes any flavored coffee taste like that flavor of ice cream. It's freaking delicious. Oh, I guess it didn't open in the right. This is it. Okay, cool. So now that we've gone on a complete tangent, coffee and creamer, it's time for me to go get my coffee. Let's see. I've lived in Memphis for 31 years and still haven't gotten used to the hot, humid summers. I'm going to insist my son goes somewhere to college where there are 4 seasons, so I can move there too. Yay! Good plan. And Cassia's here. Good morning, Cassia. Yay! Welcome in. What are you working on today? The logo is adorable. Oh, the Crave Coffee logo. I buy Krispy Kreme pods for the Keurig. Krispy Kreme coffee is good too. I like the Krispy Kreme. I think I remember you saying that on another sprint the other day, that you don't have a Krispy Kreme in your area, and so that's why you buy the pods. Was that you on somebody else's sprints? Are we talking about coffee creamers again? I mean, Cassia, you know me. We're almost always talking about coffee or food. Good morning to Cassia. Good morning to Christina. Christina says, Sarah, we have all 4 seasons, but we still get the humidity. Yeah, but your warm season's not as long as some other people's warm seasons are. I feel like. I get 4 seasons here in Colorado, Sarah, but spring is really short. It's like spring, summer. And fall is still hot. It's like hot, 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 and then it'll just overnight be winter. Good morning, Bree. How are you this morning? Welcome in. What are you working on? But the spring, summer, fall are not as long as. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't even know you said that. Good morning to Bree. And good morning to Christina. And Anne says it was me. It was me. I thought so. I thought so. Sorry, I had a brain aneurysm there for a second. Okay, we have made it through the comments. I actually got the timer up here. Awesome sauce. We could do put me up here since it's just me. Hey guys. Hi guys. I'll move this up out. I don't know. Where does it look good? Somewhere up in the sky. I don't like the sunset though. We gotta have something a little bit more morning time. I mean, it's daytime. I like water. All right. We'll go ahead and do you guys want to do our normal 90-minute sprint? We've been talking for 45 minutes. Northern Georgia and down by Savannah. Oh, where Christina was in Georgia. Time to make some tea. Right on, Cassie. I'm going for the coffee. I love North Georgia. My stepmother and I went for a long weekend for my birthday last year. 90 is good. Okay, cool. Good with 90. Okay, cool. Yes, I'm going to feed the cats, Anne. My cats actually have food in their bowl, but they're cats, so they can see through the food to the bottom of the bowl. They think they need more. The outside cat, he actually has food at the upstairs neighbor's house and a couple other neighbors' houses, but he thinks I'm his, so his food bowl is empty here. I'll go put food in his bowl too. Don't worry, all the cats will be taken care of, and I will water the plants. So, all right, I think we're ready now. We got our cool beach scene going on. I'm going to leave this up in the corner, and Nimbus may come steal my spot. We'll see about that. And yeah. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, it's funny you say that, Christina, because my cats don't care if I watch them eat, but Reebok does want me to pet him at least a few strokes when he gets started eating the outside food. He does. I can walk away after that. He doesn't need me to pet him the whole time he's eating, but he does need me to be there when he starts. So yeah, I feel you. One of my freaks if he's yeah, same here. That's how my cats are. They see the bottom of the bowl. Nimbus is the worst. He's like, meow, 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 meow. And even if the bottom of the bowl is covered, if it's that time of day and I haven't gone over there, he still will remind me that I'm being too slow or whatever it is. Listen. Okay, I'm ready now. We are good. Okay, so I've started the comment. We're going to go for our 90-minute sprint, and we will see everybody in an hour and a half. Happy sprinting. Hello, 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 and welcome back. How's everybody going? Let's see. I watered. I fed the cats. Don't worry. And I got to part 3, I think chapter 2 in my book, which means I got 42 pages read. So I really like Larry McMurtry, like as a storyteller. He is really good at character development, and it reads almost like a soap opera. Like once you get to know everybody, it just flips back and forth. And like I said, there is a problematic paragraph in here where, for the first time ever that I can recall, I was bothered by some of the language. I'm usually really good about separating, times and eras and being open to, like, that's how people spoke back then and stuff. But there was this one paragraph where they dropped the N-bomb, like it might have been 2 paragraphs, but it was like 20 times because they were having a conversation and they were not good people. And normally I can pull back, but having it in audio, it was very abrasive. Like it pulled me from the story. I was watering the other day when I got to that part, and I stopped, and I think I just stood in the yard like. So I need to tell everybody about that. Like, skip over that paragraph. It's so far that's the only part. But I was like, this is just ugly. It just sounds ugly. So yeah. Anyways, there's your content warning for today. Let's see which. Oh, and I guess that's all I did. I watered. I read. Yeah. Cool. Let's see what everybody else got up to. Cajun Stacy says, my cats had dry food out all the time, but they acted as if they would waste away without the one can of wet food divided between them each day for breakfast. They do. They get used to routine. My cats know that if I get takeout, they get a gravy packet. So if takeout comes to the door and I take it into the kitchen, they're on my heels. And if I don't give them gravy when I get takeout, then they're upset about it. Yeah. Yes, have to ruffle the food. Yes. Mine did not like canned food until recently, but not canned cat food now, but tuna. And anytime we open a can, she thinks it's time for a treat. Yep, same. Anytime I open a can of anything, Nimbus is in there. And I have to, he'll stay at my feet. Like if it's a can of soup or something for me, he'll stay at my feet until I bend over and let him sniff the can and then see, to tell him that it's not cat food. As soon as he sniffs it, he's like, how dare you? Oh my God. I have cat treats in my desk drawer. I can't open the drawer without company. Oh, without getting company. The cats. I get it. The blonde is strong today, guys. One of mine was allergic to tuna. Oh, no. Yeah, tuna's not bad. You want to get tuna in water if you're going to give it to your cat, right? Because the oil's not very good for, I guess, their digestive tract. Or maybe it's just not good for them to have a ton of it. Or maybe it doesn't hurt them at all, just gives them the shits. But there's a reason you don't give them oil. I know that much. I buy the Tiki Cat tuna packets. It's totally probably not worth the money, but my cats love it. It's just like a packet, and it's got some tuna in it, like some tuna flakes, but it's mostly gravy. And it doesn't have any, it's grain and flour. Well, flour is grain, but it's grain free. So it's good gravy for the cats, and they love it. They don't really care about tuna. I mean, Nimbus will eat it out of the can if you give him a little piece. And he's not interested. And it's funny because they'll lick all the gravy up on the plate from the gravy packets and leave the tuna. They just want the gravy. Han's here. Says slow start to my morning, but I'm here now. Hi, Han. Steeping some tea, steeping some tea, steeping some tea, and then I'll be ready to read. Awesome. What kind of tea are you having this morning? And there's notes. Good morning, notes. What are you doing? You see, I'm solo today. Super tired, but trying to get it together. Starting slow with the chapter in my buddy read. Awesome. And Denise is here. Good morning, Denise. Having first cup of coffee. Was up late last night. Cool. We're glad you're here. Hey to Nicole. Ricardo's here. Hi, Ricardo. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm doing well. You know, it's Wednesday, so what could be wrong? Let's see. Pages and Kiss. Jennifer is here. Good morning. Welcome in. Going to be working out this first sprint and then continuing to read Live and Let Chai. Oh, cool. That sounds interesting. Is that a cozy? Sounds cozy. Hi to Ricardo. And hi to Denise. The hand says, oh. 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 Okay. Servasha's here. Good morning, Servasha. How are you today? Note says hi to Denise, Ricardo, Han, Servasha. And Ricardo says hi to Nicole and to everyone else. Still catching up with names. Cassia says, catching up to chat I miss. Glad you're back working, but I miss my Wednesday. I will miss my Wednesdays. Hope we'll get sprints when you can. Yes, I know. Oh, no, I didn't go back to watch what I missed. Is this our last Wednesday sprint? I didn't think about that. So, no, we'll still do sprints next Wednesday. I don't go back to work until the 15th of July. I don't know that we'll do the first 2 Wednesdays in July, though, because I'm going to Texas from the 2nd through the 10th to visit family and to go to Schlitterbahn. Very important. I need Schlitterbahn in my life. So, it'll just depend. I'll feel it out when I get there. I'll get there late Tuesday. So definitely on the 3rd, we probably won't have sprints. And then the following Wednesday, I'll either be headed home, or if I decide to come back a day early, then we'll have sprints the 2nd Thursday of July because I'll be home. And then once I get my feet on the ground at work, if it's a possibility, we might be able to do like work with me sprints like Vanessa used to do on Wednesdays, but the format will change because I'll have to be giving my full attention to work. So what we'll do is if I can work it out, and this will be down the line after I get, like I said, after I get my footing and start and feel, like I have my, what's it called? Get in my groove at work. if I can implement it, it'll work it'll work with my breaks, right? So we'll get on at 7 like we usually do, 7 my time. I go to work at 8, so we'll have a long chatty bit like normal, but we'll do 2-hour sprints with very strict 15-minute. Oh, hi, Nicole. Hello. Oh, let's make us. There, that's better. I love the background today.
Oh, thanks.
That looks so good.
Yeah.
So, answering your question, if I can implement Wednesday sprints again once I start working, we will. It'll have to coincide with my work breaks. So we'll do like hour chatty bit, 2-hour sprint, 15-minute chatty, 2-hour sprint, hour lunch break, so forth. And then, so if we can, we'll implement it back after I get my footing. In the meantime, what I'll do is I'll find a weeknight.
Oh, yeah.
And a time during the day on either Saturday or Sunday where we can meet up instead once I start working. And I'll just work with our other booktuber friends that already have slots during that day to try to make sure everything's copacetic and we're not rolling over each other. Or maybe we can just dual stream like Nicole and Eva do or something. We'll figure it out, guys, so we can still hang out.
Yay!
But definitely sprints next. We'll still do Wednesgay through the month for sure.
Good.
So, and Savasha says hi to Nicole, and Tia says hi to Nicole, and now Nicole's on the screen, so it's a real hi. How are you? Let me pause here, and you can tell us what's going on today and what you're up to.
Let's see, what am I up to? I am just barely got myself together here, and I'm not even going to show you my full outfit because there's stripes and dogs and all sorts of things happening, but I'm
I like the
dressed.
dogs.
These little puppy dog heads.
It's really cute. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm just about the house today, reading, making a whole bunch of phone calls.
Did you water yet?
I watered yesterday. I can water this evening after the sun.
Okay.
I warned them. I did. He said, "Oh, and if you remember, you can water the plants." And I said, "That's a big if." I mean, he can see my yard from his window. He knew what he was getting into. That's my logic. Like, you've been warned for the last 16 years.
The evidence is there. It's clear.
Yeah, he would occasionally swing by and be like, "Oh, by the way, the deer ate all your ivy." And I'd be like, "Oh,
Didn't even notice.
good to know."
I didn't know deer ate ivy. That's interesting. Is
Our
it
deer
English
eat
ivy?
everything.
Is it English ivy that you have?
Coda, who are you asking? See, he knew he needed to go get a sample. Well, oh yeah, good. I'll go pluck some on the next break and let you know.
They have heart-shaped leaves. Jagged hearts. They're like clubs.
No, I feel like it's a little more pointy.
Could be. Could be.
I mean, I'd go take a sample, like I said, but now that I'm thinking about it, the snakes kind of like to live in there. So,
Please don't go get a sample.
yeah.
Take a picture from the safety of the window.
Oh yeah, I'll take a picture. I can go onto the patio and I'll zoom in.
Like, ugh, gross.
Yeah.
Snakes are gross.
Yeah.
Gross.
Well, they go in there because the mice like to hide in there. And so, like, it's a whole circle of life.
Ugh. Ugh. The only thing grosser than a snake is a snake with something in its stomach. Ugh. Of course, it's probably not going to attack you if it's full, but.
I don't know. The black snakes are pretty mean.
Did you see black snakes?
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah, we have black snakes, and I swear those things will bite you just because, like, they're in a mood.
Not me, because as soon as I see a snake, I teleport to safety.
Yeah.
You'll be like, where'd Coda go? Shit, there must be a snake. He disappeared. There's definitely a snake. If we're ever out hiking and I disappear, there's definitely a snake. Run. I probably hollered, but like in my teleportation.
My husband is like that. Like, anything like tricky goes down, like, he's gone. Like, we had maybe 8 years ago or something like that, we had a earthquake here, and like, we don't get earthquakes here. And so he was in a staff meeting when the earthquake occurred. And he was like, "Yeah, it was weird. I was the only one who left the building." And I was like, "I don't think you're actually supposed to leave the buildings during an earthquake." I was like, falling debris and stuff. But I was like, "There's a reason you were the only one who got out of the building, honey, because no one else can make it from the third floor to the ground floor while the earth is still shaking." No one else is that fast. And I was like, what did they say as you left the staff meeting? Because he got up and left the staff meeting. Because he was like, I don't know, I thought maybe the building was blowing up. And I was like, and so you were going to just run outside in the middle of it? And so he was like, I don't know what they said when I left. He was like, the last thing I heard was somebody going, what was, and I was like, that? I was like, they were all still thinking, what was that? As you were like on the staircase. That's how fast his like reaction time is. He's like, he doesn't think, he reacts. And then like he would have, while he was outside, been like, I wonder what that was. So
Hey, fight or flight is strong.
Yeah, he's flying. He's flying. I have already determined that all the life insurance needs to be on me, because if anything happens, I'm the one who's dying and he'll be left alive wherever he went.
Oh, that's funny. Well, what are you reading this morning?
I'm reading my big summer chunker.
Ooh, that is a big one.
Yeah.
How many pages is that?
Too many. It's 1,430.
I was gonna guess 1,600. So
Yeah, but it's a mass market paperback, so you know that unnecessarily inflates it.
not always. What's is it good?
Yeah,
Have you
so
read it
far it's
before?
really interesting. It's a historical fiction about a small town in Ohio after the Civil War, about midway through Reconstruction, but before the women's suffragist movement, and all of that action is happening in there. And so the women are graduating from finishing school, but they can't really do anything with any of the education they've gotten. There are formerly enslaved people who have moved there and are now free, that they may or may not vote to allow to vote, but we all know that's not happening for a long time because it's like the 1860s. And there's a whole hot mess of stuff happening. Half the people are racist, the other quarter aren't, and the other quarter after that are definitely not. All the men are making fun of the women doing their cute thing because the women decide to start their own like literary club,
Mm.
which I think they just initially think would be a good idea. But my guess is that they're going to find that this is the only place where they can share all the knowledge they've gotten and be taken seriously. So,
Well, it sounds interesting. Love some historical fiction.
yeah, for the next 1,400 pages.
Yeah, yeah, you can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah, yeah.
It's more interesting than Mr. Norrell or
Oh,
Dr. Mr. Strange. What's his name? God, that guy.
Dr. Strange, Mr. Norrell.
Which started out so strong and funny and entertaining, and then was just like,
Yeah.
bro. After a while.
That about sums it up. That about sums it up. What are you reading?
I am reading The Streets of Laredo, which is what I was just talking about, having a, a paragraph in it that was not okay.
I heard that part.
And but it was just the one paragraph. And in all fairness, Larry McMurtry is an excellent storyteller. And in all fairness, it was those times, and the people who were using that language were those kind of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This was a
Yeah.
lot
No.
on the audio. I was like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah. Whoa, guys. Well,
Seriously.
yeah. It is. It's different hearing people say it versus like, and then like, I wouldn't want to be that narrator in that moment. Like,
That's,
you know?
yeah, that's, I was just like,
Yeah.
although
But I know what you
probably
mean
this,
because that happens in my book too. But it's the same thing in my book where like most of the people in the book are historically accurately calling all the Black people Negroes. And then you have those handful of people who are like clearly racist, who are using every other term in the book.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a clear distinction between like who's got those racist tendencies. Usually the people who used to own slaves. So
Right. Same here. It's not all the characters. I mean, they generally refer to black people as black people, but
yeah.
the cowboys down in Texas, and if you guys know anything about history, Texas was very far behind the rest of the United States.
Thus Juneteenth today.
There you
But
go.
when the very last enslaved people were told that they actually had been freed a while ago, and those people were in Texas. So
Good old Texas.
yeah. Well, what can you do?
Not move there, just visit.
Go and visit.
Just visit. And if I didn't have family there, I might not visit. I mean, but a lot of that's the humidity and the heat too. It's gross there. It's gross. Look, Katsu's answering the same question that I just answered. Yes, we'll work it out. We'll definitely still be hanging out, friends. For sure. We've got more mornings to Nicole. Hello to Denise. Hello to Han. I'm Han or Han. I just kind of assumed Han and that it may be short for something like Hannah, but let us know what we should call you, Han. What's your preference?
I know. I struggle with that one because Han logically makes more sense in my mind, but I tend towards a ah sound with
Right.
A. Then I'm like, because
How
otherwise I hear like what was that musical? Is it Singing in the Rain? Where and I just can't stand them.
I don't
You don't know
know.
that one?
I don't know which one it is. I'm sure I've seen it, but I can't think of which. I think it sounds familiar.
Oh, she couldn't do an ah sound to save her life, and so everything was really nasally, and I just can't stand them. And she had a voice teacher that was like, "And,
Oh, are
and."
you talking about My Fair Lady?
No,
Because
no,
she
she
has a
was
speech
way
impediment.
more
Or not an
irritating than that.
impediment, but she has a low accent, and they try to teach her to speak high British in that movie, and
I'm
it's
pretty
so
sure it's
funny.
Singing in the Rain because that's the one where they go from the silent films to the talkies, right?
You know what? I've never seen Singing in the Rain, so it probably is Singing in the Rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. And on a gay day. Sorry, guys. One of these days. I know the words to Singing in the Rain. Just never seen it. I've seen that scene for sure. I got lots of hellos coming in. Book Chara is here. Hello, just joined. Reading Jade Legacy by Fonda Lee. That sounds cool. Well, welcome in. And should we call you Chara or something else? Book Chara, nice. I hear it's a great trilogy. Ooh.
Mhm.
I haven't heard of it, obviously, because I read books, but not the ones everybody else reads.
You're reading all those other series.
All those other series. Takasia, the third book, is equal parts dense and intense. Oh, how funny. Heidi Christina. And then Notes is doubling up. Nicole's in the comments and on the screen right now. Hello, hello, hello. Yolene is here. Hello. And hi to Nicole and Yolene. And hi. And I just came from the pool and an archery activity at the hotel, which was quite fun. Oh, I'm jealous. I have been craving water activity of some kind. It's got like I need to go to a pool or the lake or the river or something. I'm going to Schlitterbahn in July, so that'll be fun.
Yay. I did archery 2 years ago. No, it must have been longer than that. It was like right when things finally started opening after COVID. and it was like one of the first things to open because, or no, maybe it was still open during COVID because it's like an outdoor course. So they
Mm.
were like, oh, okay, you can socially distance, blah, blah, blah. And so we went and did archery as a family. That was surprisingly so much fun. We had like longbows, and turns out I'm married to Robin Hood because he was like, like hitting bullseyes, and we were all like, he's like, oh, I've never done this before. I was like, okay, Robin Hood over there, like
I love
secretly taking out things. Yeah.
I love that. I've done archery before, but not since I was a kid at like summer camp. But I remember it being fun.
Yeah,
Shooting things
yeah,
is fun. I just don't want to shoot things that die.
yeah,
That's not me.
yeah,
But I like to shoot things like video games. Take me out to
yeah.
shoot cans or something. That's fun. Targets, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very satisfying. The targets, the little fake deer. Mhm.
Knowing that you didn't kill Bambi's mom.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
um, oh, look, you finished reading before you came on. Healy's been reading The Last Fang of God and The Last House on Needless Street today. I need to read The Last House on Needless Street. That's a horror book I hear about all the time. Switching between the two. Have you not heard of it?
It's horror.
That's pretty much all I know too, because I don't read synopsis. I'm like, oh, that cover looks great. Yeah, somebody said that was good. Oh, I've heard of this before. Stacey finished her book and wrote a letter to pen pal in Scotland. How cool! That's so cool that people still write letters. It's so nice when you get a letter too, because like, especially a handwritten letter. So
I
nice.
know. It is. Sad
Mhm.
that it's a throwback.
It is. It is. Especially pen paling. I haven't done that since grade school. I think I had
I
a pen
know.
pal in grade school.
Yeah.
It was
I
like
used
a
to
part
have,
of our curriculum.
yeah.
Hence started at 30 minutes left. Got 10 pages more in Good Wives. Not sure how they feel. Also updated story
Mhm.
graph. Awesome. Very productive, especially for only 30 minute sprint.
Yeah.
Uh, Megan says Loads of Nuts is the only book I ever threw, but I really enjoyed it, but it broke my heart. Yeah, it's really good. I love the audio too. Like a different guy does the audio for the second one, and it's still good. And it actually doesn't matter that much because if you've read the first one, you know what happens at the end. What you're talking about, probably, Megan. So, anyways, let me. I digress. Let me start over. It doesn't really matter because the best part of the Lonesome Dove book narrator is his voice for Gus. Gus isn't in this book, so it doesn't
Oh,
matter.
okay.
His voice for Gus is just. I like what's his name that plays Gus in the movie. I haven't seen it, but I know him. He's in so many movies.
I don't know.
I can't think of it
Is
right
he in a
now.
lot of westerns?
So many movies, westerns. Why can't I think of his name? Hold on one second. It's gonna drive me nuts if I don't figure it out.
Is he that one guy who's like in all the westerns who like somehow managed to just become more awesome as he aged?
No,
Or should
this
it
guy
he has
is
amazing hair?
in more than just westerns. It's
Um,
why isn't he listed right here at the top? Oh my goodness, listen here. There's a picture of him, but he's not listed. Hold on. He should be like the first person listed, and he's not.
well,
Why can't I think of his damn name? Robert Duvall. Gosh. When you know something, but it just won't come to your brain.
huh.
Robert Duvall. He's in. Gosh, he's in lots of stuff, but there's a few where what's the one movie where, have you ever seen Something to Talk About with, it's got Julia Roberts and Kira Sedgwick, and their family like owns a ranch.
Oh no.
And at the beginning, Julia Roberts discovers that her husband's cheating on her, so she goes back home, and it's to stay with family and stuff. And I think her husband is Dennis Quaid, and Robert Duvall's the
Sounds
dad in
vaguely
that movie.
familiar, but I don't think I'm thinking of the right movie. And yes, Christina, I was thinking of Sam Elliott.
Oh yeah, Sam Elliott is the Western guy that gets more
Yeah.
attractive as he ages, for sure. This is Robert Duvall. And he's just
Oh,
perfect for, I haven't actually seen the movie, but he's just, I could picture him while I was listening to the book, and I know that he played that character, so it worked out really well. We did the big thing. Okay, I'm gonna restart this and pause it, and we'll go through a few more comments. But yeah, everybody Lonesome Dove is good. And the second book, like I said, besides that one paragraph where I was just like, it was just very abrasive.
yeah.
But the story is just as entertaining and soap opera esque, and I
Yay.
like how he covers even like the antagonists get their own chapters and stuff, so you just know what's going on with everybody. It's like watching a really well done TV show.
Yeah.
Throwing books as therapy. Yeah, especially if you throw them at the person that pissed you off. I'm just kidding. Here, try to learn from my Alicia's all over the place this morning. Packed the backpack for tomorrow. Got more coffee. Oh, that reminds me. Listen, who hides their coffee behind the laptop? Also got a snack, read 26 pages, and started my novel outline. Is this a first novel, Alicia? That's exciting. That is very exciting. Courtney's going to take a walk shortly. I hope you have a nice long walk shortly. Christina read a chapter and is trying to figure out the best placement for the fan. Usually right in your face is where I like it.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Tia finished Sorrow and Bliss. 5 stars. Nice. Got work done and started Little Rot. What's Little Rot? That sounds interesting. I have to throw that in a tab. Oh, I like the cover. It's bright. Little Rot. Okay, I'm going to look into that here. Christine says she only seems to like the cheaper tuna stuff, the cat, that is more broke up. We can eat it. It is a weird texture for us, but we can't eat it. It's a weird texture for us, but she likes it. So like the pink tuna, the bad tuna. That's interesting. Maybe because it's not as dry. Like albacore is drier, definitely drier than the pink tuna until you put your mayonnaise and stuff in it. I only eat white tuna ever since I discovered it. I used to eat pink tuna when I grew up because I didn't know a difference. And then one time I tried white tuna and I never have gone back. Never, ever will. So good. Megan says, Christina, that's the important thing. The cat likes it. Yeah, for sure. Shower done. Second cup of coffee. Starting a book for sightseeing. Awesome. Do you have options that we can help you pick? We'll give our input. I mean, I obviously don't read anything and never know what anybody's talking about. I'll endeavor to give you my opinion.
You can make a titled decision, you know. That one sounds fun.
Ginger peach turmeric tea. That sounds really good. What brand is that, Han? I might need to pick some of that up. Turmeric is so good for you too, and so is ginger. That's like a highly anti-inflammatory tea right there, I would say. Yeah, right. And peach. Let me tell you something.
Mhm.
Out of all the artificial fruit flavors, peach is where it's at. Peach is where it's at. Peach Jolly Ranchers, peach Jello, peach booze, whatever. Peach is good. Peach
Peach
scented
booth.
candles. I'm all about some peach. Uh, Christina agrees. And hi to Ricardo. Yes, you spelled it right. Swank made and ate breakfast. That's something I rarely do. Good job, Swank. What did you have? You know the rules. You should know the rules. Worked in my bujo?
Bujo, bullet journal.
A bullet journal. I know things. Now I'm going to work on my reading journal. How come it's not like a Rijo? There's no short way to say reading journal?
I
Wait,
guess
what is
not.
Bujo again?
Well, because you can technically have
Bullet journal.
your
That's the
reading
task
journal
list.
in your bujo.
Okay.
I don't think Swank does, but
I
bujo's a
haven't been
like
doing my
whole
Bujos.
thing.
I
Mhm.
suck at it because I'm like, make a list. And then here's what happens. By the end of the day, I'm like, I should go look at my list. And then I go look at my list, and you know what happens? I check off like read this morning, water the garden, take a shower, eat something, and everything else goes on to the next day. And it happens over and over and over again. And I have
You know,
some,
you can keep one list for the week.
but then would I remember to check it every day, or would I just check it at the end of the week and move it all to the next week? I'll get better
Well,
at it. I think that's what I'll do. I'll get better at it. I just need routine. Once I start working again, I think it'll be
yeah.
easier to do other stuff too, because it won't be like I just need to fill all of my time. I'll just need to fill my free time. Coda, do you get to, yes, I do get to go see my new niece. Yes, I do. And I get to take my new niece a blanket.
Aww. Show and tell time.
And this is a very special blanket
Ooh.
because our very good friend Jean handmade it and sent it to me from Canada.
Oh, it's
Just for the
beautiful.
baby. Isn't that
Oh,
gorgeous? And it's
that
really
is.
soft too.
It looks super soft. And I
I
love those colors. It actually
Me
kind of
too.
matches your horse rainbow blanket a bit.
Oh, maybe I should keep it. No, just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm totally taking it up there, and I promised Jean I would send her a picture of the baby with the blanket. Jean's at work
Oh,
right now. She's, I don't think, hanging out, but maybe she'll watch the replay and see that I showed off the gift.
lovely. I love it.
It's so pretty. Christina says, just seeing your comment from earlier, Han or Hannah is fine, but I prefer Han. And Han, right? Not Han.
Han.
I'm
With an
glad I was like assuming right though. Hannah. I was like, yay, points. Bearings routine. Yes, yes, that was the word I was looking for. Hello to notes from Alicia. Otherwise, we'll be going through Coda withdrawal. Well, you guys, I'll still be on Nicole's sprints too.
Oh, that's
So,
true.
you still,
Yeah, but you like got us used to like your sprints and
I
being on there.
know. And you guys know I'll be in the comments during sprints. Like I would never not have Nicole up while I was working on a Monday. It's just a given. Yep. And Paula sprints on Mondays, so I'll still cycle through in the comments and watch you guys while I'm working. We'll just have to figure out a new time. Oh my god, I was writing and forgot about the sprints. No worries. Right on. Get it?
Yeah.
Right on. Kaylin's here. Good morning. Just popping in to say hi. Hello, hello. What are you up to today? And Ricardo says, "Isn't ivy like a fave for deers?" Or that's what I mean. It probably is, and it's probably known. But oh, the church lady's here. Give me 1 second, honey. I'll be right out. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, maybe we should go to a sprint, and I'll go say hi to the
Yeah, go
church
say hi
lady.
to church
She's here
lady.
to see the flowers and stuff. I told
Oh.
I told her we don't talk about the Bible anymore here because I had the neighbor over and we were all having a discussion and it got heated. And I was like, never again. I was like, well, you can come talk about flowers all you want.
There you go. There you go. All right. And I'm going to go and take a picture of my ivy.
Okay, cool. Let me get the timer up. And we will see everybody in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. We're back.
Hello.
Yeah, friends. How's everybody doing? I just read a little bit. I got distracted by Facebook Reels for a second there, and I got stuck watching like BGT auditions, which was not good because sometimes they're really emotional. I was like, I need to get off of Facebook. So I only got into chapter 2. I'm not quite to chapter 3 in this book, but it's funny. This guy's got a great sense of humor. So that's about all I did that sprint. Besides, I went and walked to the park, and then I got there and I was like, maybe I don't want to walk around the park, and so I walked back. But I checked the book bin there while I was there, you know. So it was a good sprint. And we gained some people. Welcome in. Welcome in. So how are y'all doing today?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good. Tell us what you're up to, and let's start with Jamie because there's a lag for Jamie, so she'll hear this in 5 seconds from now.
Okay, I'm doing good. I slept in a little bit because I was up later than usual on Nicole's post. And yeah, so I'm crocheting with thread. And listening to audiobooks. Yeah.
A little bit of an echo. I think it's probably because I have tabs open.
Yeah.
Or could you, I don't know. The audience can hear an echo.
Yeah, I can hear some sort of an echo.
What
about you, Kat? How are you?
I'm doing good. I went to go get my hair cut.
It looks great.
And then I watched my friend Linda play a game. She's Linda the Gamer Gal, and watched her play a game while I ate my salad. So once I finished that, I hopped off and prepared to be here with y'all. At least for about an hour.
Cool. I'm so glad you're here.
So
good timing.
Yes. Yeah, because when I got back home, I think you had 88 minutes on the clock. So you had just gone to a sprint, obviously.
We went to a sprint a little earlier than we normally do. Like normally I go through all the comments, but the church ladies showed up. And they don't normally come on a Wednesday, and the church lady is so cute. She comes around to see the garden and stuff, and she reminds me of my great grandma, so I don't chase her off. I've never chased her off. So we're like friends now. So she comes around and looks at the plants and talks for a little bit. Yeah, but that's why we went to sprint early. I guess I could have done a shorter sprint, but I didn't think about it. I was just like, oh, the church lady's here. Gotta go.
Right. Well, you had a good visit, and she was probably loving your garden because it's so pretty.
She's really sweet. I don't even know how old. Like she's very like frail, white haired. Mm-hmm. Her name is Tommy. She's cute. I really enjoy her.
and what is her name? I'm sure Tommy. You don't call her church lady.
Her name is Tommy.
Okay.
I think with the IE, Tommy with the IE.
Mm-hmm. That's sweet.
She's super cute. How is your spring, Nicole?
It was good. So I went outside. I sent you on Voxer a picture of my ivy.
Yeah, I voxed you back. It looks kind of like Virginia Creeper, but I can't tell if it looks like the edges of the leaves are smooth, and Virginia Creeper has like saw blade edges. So,
now that you say that, I may have actually taken a picture of the Virginia Creeper instead of the ivy. I forgot that's kind of tangled up in there too. So
With all
that
the
probably is
snakes,
what
you
you
don't have to
saw.
get closer if there's snakes.
Yeah, yeah. So, but yeah, so I did that and I had lunch and I made lunch for my son. Then I did a whole bunch of nothing at one point, and then I read a few pages, and then I almost took a nap, but then hubby started talking to me. So I think the next sprint is going to start with a nap because I'm like,
We love a nap sprint around here. Yeah. Well, cool. Cool. And what is everybody? I know what Nicole's reading. But what are you guys reading? Kat and Jamie.
I'm not reading anything right now, but I have been reading Strangers on a Train by Patricia Highsmith, which has taken me a million years to read, and it's not very long. But I think what happened was I was reading that I'm reading that with my eyeballs physically. And then I was also listening to Billy Summers by Stephen King. And Billy Summers was way more exciting to me than Strangers on a Train. And I've also been waiting until I get in bed, basically, and I get through a few pages and then I'm like zonking out. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. It's like, it's just, there's some parts that are good. And then there's some parts I'm like, I hate this man and this whole situation he's gotten himself into that I'm just like, I don't care anymore. Like, I hope he kills you or you go insane and you mess everything up. I don't know, but something really melodramatic needs to happen at this point because I'm like,
Is it just
I don't know.
slow burn?
It's I guess you could call it a slow burn. It's my first time ever reading anything by her, so I don't know if this is like her normal speed for a book. And I don't mind a slow burn. I just think really the characters are not. I don't know. This
You're
might be a
not
book where
supposed to like the main characters. In Highsmith's books, a lot of her main characters, by halfway through the book, you're kind of rooting for the bad guy, and then you're not really sure who the bad guy is.
Exactly.
And, yeah, that's her thing.
That is exactly how I'm feeling, and I'm thinking this might be this kind of book. The movie might be better than the book, kind of
there
thing.
have
I'm not.
been movies of it, yeah.
Yeah, there's a black and white movie that was made, I think, like a year after this book was published. So I don't know. Sometimes it just happens when you're reading two books or at the same time, if one happens to be better than the other, it's like you almost need to stop reading whatever that other book is and pick it up at a different time. At least that's what I'm feeling, because I feel like I went through the same thing with Sense and Sensibility. It's like I was reading all these other great books, and Sense and Sensibility was taking so much concentration, and I wasn't able to really devote big chunks of time to it. So I was like reading maybe a chapter a day or whatever. And then I'm like, I really just hate the fact of what's happening in this time period and how women are treated and the whole, like, who cares if you're married or not by this age? Like, I'm just like over that. So believe it or not, I'm kind of considering rereading Sense and Sensibility in July, because I think that is what Jane Austen July's group read might be. And I'm thinking I might go ahead and listen to it on audio if I can find a good audio for it and see if I can read it that way. So even though I finished it technically in May, I don't think I'm going to write my review and rate it. Maybe if I do it in July and then listen to it.
It's probably be better if, I think, and same thing with the Highsmith. Do like you're saying and do it when you can like devote big chunks of time, because those classics, it's hard to immerse yourself in them if you're just coming back to them every so often and not making it through very much. And Jane Austen on audio is a good idea, I think. Like, I've only read Pride and Prejudice, but I read with a voice in my head. I don't just power read like a lot of people do.
Yeah, me either.
I read the whole word, And so when I was trying to read it in my head, I was having the hardest time following what was going on until I switched my head voice to match Keira Knightley's voice. And once I started reading it to myself with a British accent, it started making more sense.
That fixes all my classics for me. I just use Keira Knightley's voice, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I understand now.
Yeah, or Benedict Cumberbatch for men.
Yeah. I don't know. I find I'm just getting to where I'm getting used to listening to audiobooks. I can't just listen to anything, but the ones that I've chosen to listen to have been really good. And so I think that adds to the enjoyment of it. So I'm listening to Billy Summers, and that was really intriguing. And it was kind of a slow burn too, but just intriguing. The narrator was good and all that kind of stuff. And then compared to me reading this Highsmith book, where I'm like, these two characters, I felt like if I was on the train, I would want to throw them off the train.
That's how I felt about it too.
I'm just like, but the thing is I read Sense and Sensibility for a book club, for my Cozy Cottage book club. So that's why I read it. And then I also read, I'm reading the Highsmith book for the FOMO book club. So it's sort of like, it's the timing is you're trying to read it for a book club. So it might not always fit in with other things that you're reading for the month, I guess, is the best way.
I agree.
Like I was trying to read Sense and Sensibility. It took me 2 months. I was reading Sense and Sensibility in the middle of Old School April, and then reading the other half in the middle of Zombie-thon. So it's like, it's, totally different from what I was reading for everything else.
There is a zombie Sense and Sensibility retelling.
Yeah, it's called Sense and Sensibility and Sea Creatures. Something like that. Sea monsters or something.
Yes. My sister was trying to get me to read
the same guy that wrote Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, right?
Yes.
I don't know if it's the same guy, because Stephen Hawkinsmith wrote 2 of the Pride and Prejudice and Zombie prequel sequel. So I have to look at the one and see if it's Steve Hawkinsmith or the Graham guy. Yeah.
Because the Graham guy,
I loved Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. I loved it. That was great. But I've never read Pride and Prejudice. So
oh no. I've seen the movie Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, because I didn't know that it was
that is hilarious.
This is actually going to be on my TBR this month because it's got androids. Therefore, it is sci-fi.
Was that Android Karenina?
Android Karenina, yes.
That is great. Well, the thing about it is Sense and Sensibility was my first Jane Austen book, like true Jane Austen book. So I don't know if it was quite the easiest one to pick up for the first time kind of thing. The other thing that bothered me about Sense and Sensibility was having to stop and look at all the footnote stuff. It was like, I could get the gist of it within context, but I was like, let me just look just to make sure this is what they mean or whatever. So that was distracting also. So now that I've been through it, I think if I go through it again, but maybe listen this time, maybe I'll have a better experience. Yeah. Somebody told me they usually have good narrators for the Jane Austen books. So I don't know. Nicole, do you ever listen to the classics or Jane Austen on audio?
Well, I'm on the outside of classics people in terms of Jane Austen is not my favorite.
Okay.
She is the century after I studied, and she intentionally wrote books that were opposite of what came before her. So
okay.
By definition, I'm at war with her.
Okay. Well, good. I mean, I just kind of feel like when I'm, I kind of tread lightly when I mention stuff, like if I don't like something like that, because there are some people that love certain classics, love Jane Austen, that kind of thing. And I'm just like, ooh, maybe I've
read all of them. They're not my favorites.
So it took me a while to get into Pride and Prejudice.
Jane Austen, I say I don't like George Eliot all the time.
I would try different Highsmiths though.
Yeah.
Strangers on a Train is probably one of my least favorite Highsmiths. The plot is popular because it fits into a lot of modern crime shows, so it's mentioned a lot. But there are other books that do that plot better. I liked her Talented Mr. Ripley best.
Okay. Yeah.
And there are
I've
a
heard of
couple
that.
others that are less well known that are also really good. Strangers on a Train for me was just a 4-star. Most of hers are closer to 5 for me.
Yeah, I love the premise of it, but I think that's what it is. I just think it's, not being able to read big chunks of time has made the experience not the best. So we'll see.
I have only read a short story or two by Patricia Highsmith. I have like a collection of her short stories, and they're like broken down in themes. And the first set of short stories is all like animal. They're all from the animal point of view.
Oh, that would be fun.
One or two of those. They were interesting. I don't know how to describe it. And it's been a while since I read it, so I'll let you know when I pick her back up.
I think I have 87 pages left, and really and truly, I would love to be able to finish it today so I can move on to something else. So I'm hoping on my sprints tonight, I'll be able to get that done either on sprints or like start it on sprints and then finish it tonight. That's my goal.
Right on.
So,
well, James has popped in.
Hello.
Hey, James.
And what are we eating, James?
I'm having ice cream.
Nice.
Everybody's
Very
just
nice.
It's triple chocolate. It's great.
Right.
It's my last day of the week. I'm tired. I just got home from work.
How was work?
It's okay.
Yeah.
I got put on the multi-larges halfway through the shift, so I am sore.
Oh.
Because they're the big boxes.
Well, we're glad you're here. What are you reading today?
Not reading. I'm in a massive slump right now.
Oh, no.
So I'm working on a fan fiction story.
Nice. Nice. Did you just out-romance yourself or what?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of romance, like in a short amount of time.
Yeah, I've read 63 books this year. Either 63 or 65. Whereas usually the past couple years I've only read like 30 to 40 the whole year.
So maybe it's not a slump, maybe you just need a little break. And so
Yeah, so I'm taking a break. I'm doing writing. I'm not sprinting tomorrow. I did put it on my community tab that I'm not sprinting tomorrow because I'm going to Leeds to visit Paula.
I know. I can't believe that you weren't just gonna sprint with Paula.
Well, we might, but like my usual sprint time is when I'm on the train. My train leaves at 9:30.
All this train talk today. You guys want to know a fun train book? Read Bullet Train.
Okay.
Whether or not you've already seen the movie, read Bullet Train. It is so much fun.
And James, I just recommend that you don't talk to any strangers on a train.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna have my headphones in. I'm gonna have my laptop out. I'm gonna be writing.
Sounds great.
Well, let's check in with everybody out there in the comments because we just bounced out on them really quick.
We quit everybody for the church lady.
That's right, the church lady. So we had been talking about the ivy, and is it in your yard or the neighbor's yard?
That's up for debate.
Okay. And the deer was eating it, and so we were talking about, because I didn't know deer ate ivy, which I live in Colorado and I had no idea. But all my ivy's growing out of a pallet used as a fence, so, and it's new this year. She said mice, and my feet just went up on their own. That's funny. She said snake before she said mouse, and your feet remained on the floor for.
Yeah. And they're like the cute little field mice. They're not like, New York City rat.
Oh, yeah, those are cute. It's, I rarely see them unless they're brought as gifts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of New York City, sorry to interject. I decided to apply for university in New York.
In New York?
Yeah.
How cool!
I got a friend that goes there, and she was telling me all about it, and I was like, that sounds really cool. So I'm working with her to get everything sorted out so that I can apply and get, financial aid as well. So
you're just an ocean crosser.
I am.
I think that's really cool. I hope that everything works out and you get into
too.
stuff. What are you going to study?
Classical history.
Ooh.
So like Greeks, Romans, and stuff.
Nice.
Awesome. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Jennifer, thank you. Thank you so much. Christine says, the expressions on both of your faces are priceless. Nicole thinking, yeah, I know what kind. And then Coda's with the snakes. Coda's favorite thing, snakes and snow, right? Oh my gosh, can you imagine if there was such a thing as a snow snake?
I love snakes. They are so adorable.
I love snakes too, James.
Eat your ice cream. Cat,
I actually have a snake, and his name is Ice Cream Bar. He belongs to
my cousin has a whole bunch of them. My cousin lives on a farm, and she's got I think 15 snakes.
Oh wow, one's enough.
None is enough. I was talking with Nicole over at Dusty Book Snippers about snakes. We were talking about Australia, and I was like, snakes, ew, gross. And she was like, Coda, I've only seen 6 snakes in my whole life. Actually seen them in real life. And I was like, 6? That's so many times.
6 too many.
I've seen more scorpions than I've seen snakes.
Oh, yeah, no.
I don't need scorpions to be seeing none of that.
Yeah, no.
I don't need any of that.
Yeah,
we have scorpions here. The neighbors saw one of those clear ones, about the ones that were this big and
little sand scorpions, yeah,
in the house. I was like,
we legit have to check our shoes for spiders, snakes, and scorpions, and I still check my shoes every time I put them on because it's just habit.
Yeah, I do have a whole village of black widows. I've been finding everywhere there's darkness or wood. So my little setup in the garden video with the pallet walls and the lattice and it's a pallet box that the grapevine is planted in. Yeah, I've seen at least one in that setup. I saw one under the raspberry bush box today or yesterday.
No, Coda, no.
Well, and they're not going to hurt you unless you invade them. So, black widows are going to stay where they live. They're not going to come in and try and move into other territories. So
I don't think they would come in here because of the cat pheromones. Usually spiders are.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't like where you're. The house spiders are here. Yeah. Please believe me, they don't care.
Yeah,
but I think the black widows, they like the moist wood
and dark and undisturbed. Yeah, so they're not going to like your house.
They are the ugliest normal sized spider, though.
Oh, black widows are beautiful.
Jamie, go get some ice cream. Oh, I guess they could be beautiful, but I don't need them around. I don't. And we established that Han is Hannah, but goes by Han. So that happened earlier. We're saying hi to Swink. And Cajun says, I adore. And I adore and Ladies of the Club. I read it eons ago and still remember it. That's exciting. I had never heard of it until I saw Nicole reading it. It is a big book, I'll tell you what. The Spanish word for black is used as a slur. Oh my God, I had no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, Crayola.
Among worse things.
Yeah, we'll make anything a racial slur over here.
Yeah, there were people on Twitter, back when it was Twitter. I'm not calling it X. There were people on Twitter that were adding Crayola because it had the Spanish word on the crayon for black. And they're like, it's like, hi, this is another language.
Yeah. Yep. It's just lots of junk history, you guys. Lots of junk history. How does English have so many slurs? It's wild. Well, it's because we have so many different races and
yes, I agree.
And we're just very intermixed. Probably in the next couple hundred years, there won't be any purebred people left anymore. Hopefully.
Well, there'll still be a few.
Because intermingling and stuff just gets rid of.
Yeah, people are still people. There's going to be a few pockets where they're not going to want to mix with other people. So it'll still be complicated.
It wouldn't be horrible, but I've heard that like more and more as time progresses, less and less like just this or just that. I'm a mutt. I don't know about that. There's a lot in here.
White on both sides, though I have a little bit of Jamaican in me because of an ancestor doing some bad things.
I mean, we're glad you're here. Part of it turned out right? I would have said Han like Han Solo. Yeah, we were debating, see? Han, the first syllable of Hannah. Swank loves singing in the rain.
Yes.
I wonder if we can be big squares now without being scary. That's not too bad. We can be bigger. Look at that. I love My Fair Lady. I love My Fair Lady too. Never seen Singing in the Rain. Take his gay card away right now.
I haven't seen it either.
Sorry, listen.
I am 23.
I'm 40.
Okay, that's no excuse, James. It's not like I was a child when that was out there. I don't even know.
You've already adopted me. You can't take it back.
I've never seen The Sound of Music either.
No.
Coda, you have never seen The Sound of Music? Ever?
Never seen Top Gun.
I've never seen Top Gun either.
Are you a musical virgin?
No, I love musicals. There's a lot that I've never seen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't love
that you're not reading. Musical. I thought it could have not been a musical and it would have been okay and we would have survived. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't like, yes, Mean Girls the musical, so rad. It was like, I can't believe I'm watching this shit.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the musical, but I love the movie.
I honestly cannot wait for the movie Wicked to come out. I just hope they do such a great job with it because I love Wicked on stage. So I hope it's as good as.
Did they cast the same lady that plays the Wicked Witch? I forget her name, but she was on Glee and
Elphaba.
I don't think so.
Who's Elphaba?
No, I think
Elphaba. I think you're thinking about.
She's in Rent, the movie.
No, it's someone else.
Is she the witch?
It's somebody new. I didn't recognize her name. She may not be new. It's just that I hadn't seen a movie with her in it, so she's new to me. I guess is the best way to say it. But
I've never seen Wicked, like the play.
Oh, Wicked. Wicked is so, I mean, in my opinion, Wicked is so good. The music is so good, the songs, and of course the story.
It's ready.
We've talked too long.
Chickens. Rachel. Oh yeah, I'm excited for there to be a movie, but it's just never been performed anywhere near here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's why I haven't seen it.
One musical.
Also, I've never
one
read
musical
the book,
I really
so.
want to watch, like go see, is Hades, or Hades Town. Is it?
I think it's Hades Town.
Hades Town, yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
It's currently trending on like my side of TikTok because people are like the whole Orpheus and Eurydice thing. It's like, oh, I wouldn't turn around. Like, if I was put in that situation, it's like, if you loved her, you would turn around. You know?
What are we talking about?
You
and I have to admit, like, I was like,
Greek mythology.
Okay, yeah. Well, I
the
figured
story where he goes down to hell and rescues his girlfriend.
Like half a minute at the beginning, because I was like, he just say Orpheus?
Yeah.
And then you were like, turn around, and I was more stuck. And it got faded from there.
It's fine. I'm tired. My brain is mush right now. Always.
Oh no, it was definitely my brain that wasn't working.
No, I said Orpheus.
Okay, yeah, I got that now.
Well, it's better than an orifice.
That's right. Sarah says, "My Fair Lady ? It's the old musical with Audrey Hepburn.
Oh, it's so good.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel's here. Hello, Rachel. We are having a fantastic day. I mean, everyone?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So far, so good.
So far, so good.
Capricia says, "Hey guys, how's it going? Definitely My Fair Lady. It's a good one." And Spike says, "Turn in your gay card, mister." I know, now that I've said all these other things I haven't seen. Sorry, guys.
You just know what you're going to have to watch for the next month. Put on a different musical every night when you're ready to watch something and fall asleep.
Then I'll just watch the first 5 minutes of a lot of musicals. That's all.
You need like a little compilation.
Last night, remember Nicole's Prince? I was like, I'm gonna watch an episode of this new show, and I didn't even make it. I didn't even hear the timer go off after the hour sprint, which should have been over before the episode. I woke up a little bit later, and the sprints were off, and the cat I was all snuggled up with the cat, like spooning the cat with my arm, and I had her under the blanket with me.
And you were like, "What day is it?"
Yeah, it was like I was out cold. It was great.
Sounds good.
I don't actually know if you guys can hear the ice cream truck when it goes past.
No, or we'd all be like,
no. Because it just went past. It's just paused. It pauses right outside my house. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to get any customers today because the birds are swooping. The seagulls are, because they just had babies on the roof. So they swoop everything that they see.
Yeah, I've
been attacked by so many birds this past week.
Oh my goodness.
I read the novella. The Daphne du Maurier novella, The Birds, over the weekend for Face Off. So,
how was that?
Yeah, it was really good. I actually have only seen part of the movie because it was a bit too much for me, and I didn't really want to finish it. But I liked the novella, and Daphne du Maurier is always good. So.
I used to love that movie when I was a kid.
It's a great movie, but you do look at birds very differently after watching it. Like, if you see a group of birds together, you're just like, is it going to happen today? Are they going to get me? Especially if you have a murder. of crows.
Yeah, I don't like blackbirds. I don't like to be underneath. Like, it's like you don't want them to cross your path. So, like, if they fly over the street, I'm like turning and taking another way around.
Well, according to Chester in Bunnicula.
Did you know that blue jays are a type of corvid?
A type of what?
Yeah, jays are corvids. So jays are in the same family as magpies,
like crows, ravens, all of that. They're the same family.
Yep.
I don't know a lot about birds other than that they're gross and that they're evil.
They can be.
Except for hummingbirds. I'll tolerate hummingbirds.
They can still be evil. If you're standing on a porch with a bunch of hummingbird feeders and they're en masse,
and they're fighting each other, they'll be like,
fly at your face with their little needly beaks. That they can be scary.
What? Magpies take eyes.
Well, hummingbirds can be scary. That all birds are evil and gross.
According to Chester in Bunnicula, crows. Chester's the cat. Crows are omens.
Mm-hmm.
But crows are very smart. They're very, very smart. Yeah. So
crows are incredibly intelligent, and they can speak. They can learn how to talk just like parrots, and the same with ravens as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's just
there's a book called The Mind of the Raven, that this guy is kind of a corvid expert, and he had licenses to raise them and keep them to study them for like how smart they are. So he wrote several books about ravens. If I remember the name of the author, which I can't remember right now, I'll put it in the chat because it's a really good book. Mind of the Raven. Yeah.
Interesting. I've never heard of that. I just know I had an experience one time where I was out going for a walk and I reached the end of the sidewalk and I turned around and there was a turkey vulture waiting for me on the way back. And I was like, am I limping? Just like my walk looking that bad that it was like, this one's about to go down. Like I was like, what side is that when a turkey vulture shows up? And it was waiting for me. It was just like, walk on by. Like,
those are pretty large too. So
beautiful. Yeah.
I stood up a little straighter. I was like,
right.
Crows can remember people's faces. They hold grudges. They understand.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Like they give people that they like gifts. Is great.
Probably to transfer you over to.
If one of their like crow family and stuff dies, they hold a funeral, and then they hold a funeral, and if something like happened to the crow, like someone hurt the crow, they go after the person that hurt the crow.
But they probably also still eat it after the funeral, right?
I don't know.
No, they're not usually cannibals.
No. And also, the baby birds, when they grow up, they will go back to their home nest to visit their parents. It's I love crows.
No one's ever going to talk me into birds. I have a hummingbird feeder, but that's it. You draw the line. Everywhere else, all the other birds, I'm like, what are you doing here in the garden? Do you have a death wish? Not because I'm going to kill them, but because there's cats. There's lots of cats. I'm like, you guys are stupid.
I don't agree with outdoor cats because they do harm local bird life and wildlife.
That's not called harming the wildlife. That's called being part of the wildlife. It's natural order, actually.
Domestic cats are not in the natural order because they are an invasive species in most places in the entire world. There have been so many wildlife species that have gone extinct because of house cats. So I don't like outdoor cats, but you do you.
My cats are indoor outdoor.
Yeah.
They don't like
They're patio cats.
but they get to go outside and they're not constricted to the house. Yeah. And I don't chase them down.
Outdoor cats just have
out of their mouths because birds are disgusting and evil. And they shouldn't.
Birds are important to the ecosystem.
Well,
just like snakes. Just like snakes. I will tell you that.
And outdoor cats have a significantly lower lifespan than indoor cats because of roads and cars and disease and stuff like that when they go out. It's like, so a lot of people have, like when they do indoor cats, they create like a catio thing outside made with mesh so that they can go outside. They're just not exposed to all of those harmful stuff. And they don't hurt the wildlife.
And birds are good for the environment, and bird brains and bird hearts are good for a cat's digestive system and immune system. So it's just a natural thing. House cats weren't always house cats, bro.
Now, there actually are wild cats in Scotland. There is a species of house cat-sized cat that is native to the northern part of the British Isles. So,
yeah, I see them all the time.
They're adorable, and they're not friendly. They're actually
they're adorable, but they're not friendly.
They will eat your face, kind of cats. We have bobcats here that are a little bit bigger, but that are similar enough. I've had cats that are almost bobcat sized, so
like a Maine Coon.
Yeah, Maine Coons, or we have one that I think is part Norwegian forest cat, which is another size up from Maine Coon.
Really? I've never even.
Still a mutt. It's still just a cat from the neighborhood, but this cat is huge, and its tail. You know how dense a raccoon tail is? This cat's tail is like that. I don't have any other cats, and I've never had any other cats that have a tail like that. So I would buy it that this one is part Norwegian forest cat because it's not just a Maine Coon. But yeah, and so there are native cats in a lot of places too that are smaller cats.
Look at that thing.
Yep. So we have one that looks that kind of big and fluffy. Yeah. It's another size up from a Maine Coon. It's epic.
The kitty.
Yeah.
And Danielle, I didn't miss your comment. I read it. I wrote it down in case I forget later.
Another name.
They're so close to my mum's name. My mum's name is Danelle, so it's Danielle, but without the I.
Oh, that's cool. My little sister, the one who just had my niece, her middle name is Daniel. Like, so people are like Danielle, and she's like, no, it's Danielle.
Yeah, they call mum Danielle all the time, despite the fact that it's Danelle.
Yeah. Yelene says, I wish I could do archery close to home. It's so fun.
Archery, go in.
And a friend just asked which James Baldwin novel to begin with, looking for a second opinion. I've never read Baldwin.
Not a fan.
This activity didn't have the protective gear, though, so now my fingers hurt. Oh, no. Ricardo went to the beach this morning, came home for lunch, and was about to leave again, but it got super windy and cold, so now stuck in the house. Oh, no. LOL, Robin Hood. I know. I just... Hi to Christina. We're quite a bit behind on comments, guys. I'll try to be quick. Yay for finishing. You only read 100 pages of The Last House on Needless Street, and the entire time was thinking, huh? What?
I have that on Kobo.
What's that?
I have The Last House on Needless Street on Kobo. I need to read it.
I loved it.
I haven't. I don't have it yet, but it's on my to buy list.
I thought it was very good.
Cool. Rachel says, I go as fancy as I can when I send letters. A nice piece of thick parchment to fold nicely, wax seal and twine. If there's space at the bottom of the letter, I'll tack on a peacock feather. Oh, like, and Stacey told us Robert Duvall while we were debating. Good job. Yeah. We should just be quicker with the comments, I guess. I should be sending letters sounds so romantic and like a period drama activity. I want to send one now. Gone in 60 seconds, says Alicia. Sam Elliott. Yes. Yeah. We established all this already. Rachel, my pen pal, does handmade envelopes and just love getting them. Me, notebook paper, and a self-sealing envelope. Not creative here. Carla says, I don't know who Robert Duvall is. He could be walking down the street and I wouldn't know a thing.
I wouldn't recognize him on sight, but I've seen him in things.
He's done lots of stuff. Amber Lee's here. Good morning, Amber Lee. Hello. To Cajun, I just imitate how it looks in a Jane Austen film when I fold it, so it looks fancy, but it's easy to do so. Mm-hmm. I wonder if the mailmen will be confused when I carry out my letters. Yeah. Alicia has 5 novels she's working on, but this one is the one with the most progress. Awesome. Christine says, I don't think Westerns when I think Robert Duvall. MASH, Phenomenon, The Scarlet Letter, Four Christmases, Sling Blade. Yeah.
He's done a lot.
No, and you know what? In all fairness, Lonesome Dove is a Western. It's not like a... It takes place during that time period, and it takes place in the West. But if you were to read it, it reads a lot more like a soap opera than a Western.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably get to it next month. So, yeah.
I think it's fantastic, and I recommend the audiobook. He does such a good...
Yeah, I have it in print, but I do like finding the audio when I can.
It's a good audiobook. About to blend up some frozen strawberries with lemonade. Yum. Yes, it's correct spelling. And bullet journal, we got that too. Rachel, this one's a rom-com, I think, but others have paranormal. Swank had open-faced ham and cheese toast. That sounds good. Tuna melts for dinner, maybe. Red and green bell pepper on them.
Yum.
It's beautiful. Love the blanket. Yes, Gina. Was Jean here earlier? I thought I saw.
She's here now. Jean is here now.
Okay. Yeah. Excited on perks of being a wallflower. I think it's beautiful. Thank you. And thanks to Jean. Anne says, I make grocery lists and then leave them at home. Same. Mm-hmm. Nope. I tried the whole putting it on your phone thing. I still take my phone in with me, and I still don't even think it's like I don't even think about it. Now what I do is since I don't have a car, I have Walmart Plus. So now what I do is I look and get everything I want, and then I set it down for a day, and then I add to it the next day, and then the third day I check it to make sure I'm not getting more than I need, or to make sure that I'm not missing anything that's an emergency, and I send it through on the third day, and it works better than a list. And I don't overspend because I'm not going through the aisles like, ooh, that sounds good. Ooh, that sounds good. Ooh. You know what I mean? I'm one of those people. And then I get it all home and it's just me, and you eat some of it, but then you go back to the fridge like a week later and your brand new box of spring mix is like brown and wet. And oops. Jean is awesome. Yes, Jean is awesome. We love Jean. Alicia Noyce. I tend to gravitate to writing fantasy genres because I kind of suck at contemporary, but I'm wanting to try it again in the future.
Same. That's why I write Elder Scrolls fan fiction, because it's high fantasy.
Just write what you love. That's what you write what you love, and hopefully your love of it shines through in your writing, right? No worries, Ricardo. I understand. Cassie says that's such a stunning blanket. Thank you. Cat's doubling up now.
that was me a long time ago. That was like at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I was still. I just scrolled back. I was still working when that came through.
Yeah.
Now we're only 2 hours behind the comments, though.
I finished work almost 2 hours ago.
It looks like my friend Laura popped in. Hello, Laura, if you're still here. What are you doing today? We're just going to rush through a lot of the hellos. I want to go to the beach in this timer, the timer from 2 hours ago. Hello to Jean. If you're still listening, I think she might have to go back to work, but I got to see your blanket. Yes, it's beautiful. Hello,
yeah, Jean is in the comments, and she's commenting. She thinks she missed something. You missed Coda showing your blanket, Jean, and then all the comments are everybody saying how they loved it.
I showed off.
You make Coda a blanket? Can I see? I didn't see it.
It happens to just still be sitting here. She sent it so that I could take it to Texas with me and give it to my new niece.
Aww. That's beautiful. I love the colors.
Isn't that gorgeous?
That
and
is
it's
stunning.
so soft. It's so soft. So yes, thanks again, Jean. We love it. And hello to Glenda, happy Juneteenth, and happy Wednesgay. Hello to Glenda. We're going to go through the hellos. Yelene says perfect timing. Perfect timing. Now you're probably way done with all of this. I just got the bartender open a bottle of wine I bought earlier this week. All right, nice.
Yeah, speaking of Wednesgay, I got a new pin today from work.
Oh, let's
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Very awesome.
Yeah, I wear this at work while I'm working.
So it was a Glamazonian day. It wasn't too drab.
And there was like a little mini game where you had to match the flag, the flag name and the description together. And I got it all right, of course. So I'm hoping that I win whatever prize it is. I don't know what the prize is, but I hope it wins.
I'm so glad Yolene is having a glass of rosé because that reminds me that I need to walk down and get wine
before tonight.
It's Wednesday, and I don't have any wine, so good looking out, Yolene. I'm just gonna skip through the hellos for the comment hellos to one another. We'll do the ones for on screen. Glenda's saying hi to Jamie. Full house. Welcome in, Kat and Jamie. And now James is here.
Hi, Cassie.
And Jasper's here. Hello. Left in Before We Were Trans, a nonfiction about gender nonconforming people throughout history and the world before our modern language and understanding existed. That sounds really interesting. Hello to Jamie and Kat. Got 38 pages in Jade Legacy. This was only an hour ago now, guys. We're catching up really quick. Or people, I think our friends know to like calm with the comments when we get so far behind.
Or we'll never catch up.
Ricardo wrote a couple of pages, read a chapter, and started making dinner an hour ago. So great sprint. Did you already tell us what was going to be for dinner, Ricardo? I don't think so. Tisk. Emily read a couple chapters in Mistborn while doing some knitting and put away the books that she got at the library sale. So we love new books. Alicia walked away for 2 seconds and we were joined by more friends. Hello, friends. Hello. Cassie loves the haircut.
This is my newest book. I bought it on Saturday.
Not in Love, Allie Hazelwood. Hear a lot about them. There was Cat saying, Thanks. And Christina's 23% through the book. Fed the boys and sent the hubby off to the mines. This was still almost an hour ago. See, you got 24% of Stacy's book and had some lunch. Hey, and then there's a Carissa out there in the comments. Hello, Carissa. Hello, hello. Yeah, hellos to everybody. Gasp, sense and syllable. What did I try to say?
Something like that.
Sense and syllability. Sense and
So
sensibility.
many people are sensitive when it comes to Jane Austen.
I know. I think it's funny too.
I haven't read anything by Jane Austen.
They're classics.
Yeah.
They're definitely witty. The banter is hilarious, but it's British humor, right? Or English humor, whichever.
It is very British. Yeah.
No, yeah, she's
if you can get into that, I think that's good. But a lot of people can't too, and it's dry humor, and it's that.
I think I'm gonna like the movie Sense and Sensibility more than I'm gonna like the book.
Probably.
But like I said, I'm gonna give it a reread because I do think I was just too distracted with other stuff.
I think you're gonna love it with an English narrator. Everything's it flows. Jane Austen flows. We've got lots of hellos in the comments. I'm just gonna power pass those real quick. And Angela's here. Hello. Just finished reading the first part of the intro to The Woman in White by Wilkie Collins.
Ooh, I hope that intro doesn't give things away, Angela.
Why would they do that to a person? Why would they put something in I mean, I know they would.
Because they hate us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't read the things before I read the book. All those intros and the essays they always stick in front of the book. No, you don't want to read the essay before you read the book.
I usually read, like, if it's a foreword or an introduction. I usually do.
Don't do it.
I read the acknowledgments if it's new fiction too. Yeah. But I read the end to read the acknowledgments.
If I get 100 pages in and I'm not sure why this book is being published again because it's that bad, then I'll read the essay in the front and see if there's a reason why they think I should be reading this book. Sometimes it works.
They justified what they just did.
That was so perfect. She's like, the essay's there to explain why they republished it.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of times they do. A lot of times that's actually part of what they're explaining is why they thought this was a book we needed a new edition of. Because usually when they have those essays, it's something like, Penguin Classics or something like that, where they've put it as a part of one of their series. So they are trying to justify why they picked up this book and not some other book. And some of those books, like, I want to know because I would not have picked this book. So
I need them to just be honest and put it right out there. Like, we know this book is trash, but we published it anyway, and here's why.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Has anybody ever said, like, the reason why we republished this trash book is because it went to public domain and it's free for us to do so now?
They've never said that, but they will say something about, oh, this book is so influential. And then they'll talk about all of the authors that they think are influenced by this book, as if that's why I need to read this book, where they need to prove that is actually a valid connection first. Because, it may have been that they read the book and it was a terrible book, but they liked the plot, and so they stole it. And that would be an influence. It wouldn't mean I need to read the terrible book. So.
Yeah, maybe the only person who would need to read it in that capacity in order to understand one of the authors who was influenced by it would be that author's psychiatrist.
Yeah, or people studying it in grad school. Yeah.
Somebody who could pull some information from it that's, would be worth it to somebody.
Yes.
Denise's son came over for a bit, got to 27% in Perks of Being a Wallflower. I enjoy books about the human experience, but cringing a little because my 16-year-old granddaughter told me she read it. I've never read this, so I don't know the content.
I liked it. It was a good book. The movie's pretty good too.
We've got the hellos to James coming in now. That means we're catching up a little bit more with the comments, you guys. We kind of read a book that was 5 short stories from Patricia Highsmith and liked it for what it was, but it wasn't anything mind-blowing. That would be a good way to describe at least the story or stories. I only read 1 or 2, I can't remember, that I read. Obviously, I don't remember if I read 1 or 2. It was good writing, and I made it through the story, but it wasn't mind-blowing, for sure.
Yeah.
Of course, I just sampled like one genre of all of her different themes, and that
she wrote a lot of different stuff. Book. So yeah.
Here's to people in the comment, to Courtney, and then Cassie says, sorry to hear about your slump, Jamie. I find that switching to audiobooks helps me push through it. I listen to them on Everett.
Yeah, I listened to I think that was meant for me.
James, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it was meant for me. The last book I read, which was A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, I did listen to that on audiobook. My first audiobook in years. I loved it. And then I just haven't done anything since.
Personally, I think the best thing to do for a slumpy feeling, and it's best if you catch it right when you start feeling slumpy, is just to intentionally take a break from reading. Go watch TV or get outside or do something else, because usually you just need a break. And it's okay.
Or organize your books. If you tell yourself you're not allowed to read them, you just have to organize your books. After an hour or so of handling your books without allowing yourself to open them, you're going to be feeling like you have to. And the one that you cave in and actually read instead of putting the rest of your books away breaks your slump. Every time. And then you have a pile of books everywhere, but you've broken your slump.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so organize your books. That is what you need to do. It'll make you feel better. Just play with them all. Sort them by alphabetical order, by last name or something.
Well, I'm not going to do that today. I'm not doing that today. I'm going to Leeds tomorrow. I'm there for like 3 days. So
I'm so excited for you and kind of jelly and excited for you. Regardless, the snakes look pretty, but I'll stay away from them. Yeah.
I love snakes. They're gorgeous.
They creep me out, man. It says I'm very relieved to live in a place without snakes or scorpions. Yeah, but aren't you in New York? Isn't that where you said you were?
There's snakes in New York.
I mean, there's a lot of people in New York.
There are snakes.
I'm not even to New York, so.
There's salamanders in New York. That would be nice.
Or black widows. There's no black widows either. Well, y'all live in scary places.
Yeah, there's. I don't know about black widows. I think Australia has redbacks and they have funnel webs. I don't know about black widows.
Australia wins. You don't need to compare black widows to anything in Australia. Australia wins.
Yeah, Australia is going to kill you. And yeah, all the snakes and all the spiders and all the raccoons and not raccoons, kangaroos. All the critters basically in Australia want to kill you.
Yeah, I've never seen a raccoon in real life.
I have. You walked right up to the glass door and was like,
I've never seen a raccoon.
Raccoons are all over where I live.
But yeah, if you're on like the outer suburbs, the kangaroos literally go up and down the streets.
Oh,
yeah, so
I'd like to see a kangaroo.
Here.
I've seen shitloads of them. There's an island called Kangaroo Island. Mm-hmm. We also have Christmas Island, but that's a detention center. So.
Oh no.
Oh, it's called Christmas Island.
The immigrants. It's also.
You're going to Christmas. It doesn't even sound like a punishment.
Christmas Island. It's also the island where the crabs migrate. People go there at a certain time of the year to watch thousands and thousands and thousands of crabs migrate from one side of the island to the other to lay their eggs. Yep. It's illegal to run them over, so they've got bridges built over the roads for the crabs to climb up and over. It was great.
They make the crabs climb.
Yeah.
Instead of building a bridge for the humans, they make the crabs climb over the humans. That's nice. Crabs are delicious.
Crabs are so nice.
You're making me hungry talking about crab.
I haven't had crab in ages.
Oh, so good. Spink had a boa constrictor named Poofda many years ago. Poofda, the snake.
No, we had a snake outside our house one year that was like living in the liriope in our front yard. And we let our dog outside one day, and we had a little like Shih Tzu, so a little toy dog. And she walks out onto our front porch, which is like a raised front porch. So there's like 4 steps out. And she walks out, she sniffs around. This is at nighttime. She pees on the porch and comes back inside. And we're like, what is she doing? And my husband's like, I don't know why she went out. I let her back outside. She turns around and comes back in. And I'm like, what are you doing? Why won't you go outside? And I go outside, and going across the bottom of our like porch steps, humongous snake. I mean, it was like this big round, and I couldn't see the head or the tail. I'm like, smart dog, let's go inside. Wherever you want. Pee in the house if you want. We're not going back out the front door for another year or two.
I would have been calling somebody. Somebody needs to come get the snake. I would have been calling everybody. It was like a group messenger call. Everybody I know. See who picks up.
I was like, I'm calling the realtor. This is the real reason we're moving.
I was gonna say, so is that why you're actually moving? Did you just lie to us about your husband getting a new job?
Yeah, no, it's snakes.
It's like when you live in an apartment complex and one of your upstairs neighbors like, oh, we can't find our snake. I'm like,
it's in the ductwork, waiting to fall out.
Scary. Scares
all
me.
That you thought it was air.
If there are any, I've never seen any of them. Same over where Ricardo's at. Spain. Exactly. Okay, really, do we need to talk about the creepy crawlies? I know we just talk about that. I don't like spiders and snakes. I had the biggest punch in Stafford when I was young. Because I may go back to my book until it is done. Okay, we're done talking about creepy crawlies.
No more things with snails. No 6-legged things. No 8-legged things.
That whole conversation, all I can remember is crab, and now that I'm hungry. So they're like, that's what we accomplished. We accomplished making me hungry. Next sprint, I need to go search out food.
Okay.
Hey,
probably seafood.
Yeah. And the Spanish word for black is also a term of endearment and pride in other places. Not everyone is raised in anti-blackness. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I'm also a mutt. About 80% black and the other 20% is a mixing pot. I'm a mixing pot. I got lots of mixing pot in me too. James, I'm 25. That's no excuse.
Yeah, unfortunately, my dad is English, so it did make it easier to move here, but apart from that, just being English is a red flag.
Aww.
I don't
think English is fine.
I'm not gonna get into it.
See this? Ricardo took my gay card too quickly.
Ricardo.
They'll pull you for that too.
Yeah,
listen, I might not have seen those 2 musicals, but I still know every word to every song on the Immaculate Collection. Okay, so
I don't know what
Okay.
that is. I'm confused.
It's Madonna's first greatest hits album.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't listen to Madonna. Not really.
Can we all just have a moment of silence?
Okay, but when did this come out? Let me check.
While I process this.
When did it come out? 1990.
Oh, Lord.
My parents were 15.
Oh, 1990. The songs on it came out much before that. But yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Before
know,
it
man.
stopped
I don't
playing
know.
music videos. That's how
Leave me young. I was raised Mormon. Do you think I know all this shit?
Hey, it's your duty as a person in the LGBTQ community to go catch up on Madonna. You gotta at least know, like, Material Girl and Like a Virgin.
Okay, I know
Those
Like
are
a Virgin.
staple. Oh, wait, and Like a Prayer.
Yeah.
And Vogue, and Vogue.
And In Vogue. Yes, there's actually a lot of them. Okay, listen, educate yourself. You definitely can't move to New York if you don't.
Yes, if you don't know Madonna.
Hey, New York is not a sure thing. That is conditional on me getting into this university.
Okay, when you find out for sure, do some research.
Okay.
At least look up the video for Like a Prayer and start there.
Okay,
just go on YouTube and pull up all the Madonna videos for all the popular songs.
I'm pretty sure that whole song is a euphemism for fellatio.
Probably.
Yeah, I'll know in December whether I'm moving or not. So.
Oh, now that we've all have heart palpitations, thanks, James. We've got Christina guessing 40 minutes ago, trying to guess the musical. Guess the musical. Hey, Sophia, welcome in. How are you today? We're just having a ball here, as you can tell, several of them. I don't even remember why we were guessing so many musicals. Are we asking if I've seen all of them? Because
they were, yeah. And then Adina is the one
who's in Wicked, who's the witch.
Is it? She was Rachel's mom.
Yes, I love her, and I love her voice so much.
She was in Chess.
I haven't seen that. I've seen her in Glee, and I've seen Rent. What else have I seen her in?
Frozen.
I don't know. I mean, who she voiced?
Enchanted. She was the love interest's ex, like the girlfriend he was with.
Oh, that's right. The one who got dumped.
Yeah. And then became a princess.
That's right. She did have her own happy ending.
I can see not seeing musicals if you're not into musicals. That makes sense to me. But
I like musicals.
If you like musicals, I can't imagine not seeing some classic musicals.
Oh, no, I hate musicals when I've seen these.
I love musicals. I have seen none of them.
I've seen some classic musicals. I just didn't really fall in love with musicals until they started doing new musicals as film, like Moulin Rouge.
That's
where I was like,
I haven't seen any musical live, and I need to. I need to watch. I've seen Hamilton.
Hamilton was good. Well, I mean, I saw Hamilton live, and that was.
I need to watch Hamilton live.
You need to see Les Miserables.
Or Lion King. Lion King on the stage is fantastic, in my opinion. I get to see Lion King on Broadway, and I'm just saying, I literally started crying when the animals took the stage because it's so beautiful when they're walking down the aisles to get on stage and singing, all the singing that goes with it. But I mean, Lion King is a favorite Disney movie for me too. So
I like Brigadoon. Brigadoon has some fun bits, and it has an excuse to have bagpipes. So a musical with bagpipes. Yeah.
I love bagpipes, but I haven't seen anything Les Miserables, so that's.
I've seen it on stage, but not like
Les
a
Miserables is good. Brigadoon.
Community.
I've seen that old Les Miserables with
Liam Neeson.
Yes, which is
that one's very good.
Musical it.
I don't think it is music. No, they didn't make it musical until Anne Hathaway, her version of it, I believe.
And I haven't.
Well, the musical though predates some of the movie stuff. Like the musical, there's a classic recording version of it. The One Night in Bangkok song is from
it was an opera, right? It was made into a stage opera a long time. Is that right?
Stage musical, not opera. But One Night in Bangkok, which shows up on on the radio, that song comes from from Chess. Sorry, I'm getting my musicals mixed up.
Gosh, everybody taking notes.
Getting everybody confused there. Yeah, One Night in Bangkok is from Chess. Sorry. On My Own would be the one that everyone might have heard from Les Miserables. Leo Salonga would be the singer on that one.
I've only heard part of the one that's like, I don't even know anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, it is almost 8 p.m. here, and I worked for 10 hours.
You're good. Denise, I've never seen any of the ones that Christina was throwing out there. I've seen some that weren't thrown out there. I've seen Phantom. I've seen Rent. I've seen Hedwig and the Angry Inch, which is my favorite. I'm sure I've seen others. I've seen My Fair Lady.
I still need to watch that Hedwig.
In Grease.
I've seen Grease.
I love Grease. Grease is fun.
I've never sat down and watched Grease from beginning to end.
What?
I've seen it on like TBS and TNT and enough times at different portions of the movie to have seen it in its entirety.
Oh, I love it.
And then there's the sequel, Grease 2, as well.
The movie, I mean, just the music in Grease is wonderful.
I haven't seen Mamma Mia.
I am not a fan of Mamma Mia.
I wasn't either. I've seen both of them.
I don't mind ABBA music, but I thought that the singing was terrible in Mamma Mia.
My mom loves Mamma Mia. She loves Mamma Mia. And she loves Chicago. She loves Chicago.
I love Chicago also. So I've seen a lot of them that have been made into movies.
That's fair, though.
Yeah, because we don't have a lot of stage production.
I was going to say, I've only seen Sound of Music performed on the stage once, and that was for a high school. It was a high school performance, but it was really well done. I had gone because one of the lead that played Maria was a student at the school I had taught at, years prior to that. So it was wonderful to be able to see people that we knew in the play, but it was really well done. I could see this little girl. She's not really a little girl anymore because she started college, but I could see her going to New York and going to Broadway and making it. That's how good she is with her singing. Of course, the competition is very, there's a lot of competition, but she's just phenomenal. So good.
Oh, I hope she makes it big because
she's at LSU right now, and she's at LSU for theater. Musical
really?
Theater. Yeah.
That's cool. When I was in high school, I always wanted to go to ANDA for theater, and then I don't know what happened. I wanted to do too many things. That's what happened to me, you guys. That's
why you sound like me, Coda.
There's too many things. I wanted to be a writer, and I wanted to be an actor, and I wanted to be a singer, and I wanted to be a mermaid most.
That's hard.
Same because of H2O, but the big performing arts school in Australia is WAPA. the Western Australian summon arts. I don't know. It's
something like, performing arts, probably.
Yes, probably. But it's like Hugh Jackman and a lot of the like big Australian people, they all went there, and it's like, that's cool. I grew up an hour away from that.
I've been an actor.
I could have, but I suck at it.
Well, that's what school's for, I guess.
Though I will say I was the only one that ever took drama class seriously. At least in my class. I don't think
you're really necessarily supposed to take drama class too seriously.
I know, but we were told to bring in clothes for one of our performances, and I was the only one to bring in clothes.
Oh, you have to take your assignment seriously. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Stand in the corner and be like, you guys, we should be acting right now. Either. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. No, it was an assignment. We had to bring in clothes for our performance, and I was the only one that did. Everyone else was in their uniforms.
Well. I don't know what to say. Denise says, meet me in St. Louis. It's the only musical that they've seen. It hasn't even seen Grease. And you heard me. I've only seen it in pieces, so you're fine. You're fine. Cassie's the last musical was Spam a lot, and Tim Curry was on the stage. It was amazing. That's
cool. I love Tim Curry.
I love me some Tim Curry. That bird movie traumatized me as a kid, especially living next to the sea and having a nest of seagulls on my rooftop.
The sea is a 4-minute walk that way. We got seagulls all over us. They are nesting on our roof.
So if it became murders, that would be a problem.
As soon as I open the door, they are on me.
A group of crows is called a murder. Yes, it is. Yes. And that's, always avoid murder at all costs. Hey, Coda, my birds love you. There was one day you were outside and we could hear the birds at your place, and mine were having a chat with them, and they talk back to you all the time, too.
That's great.
That's funny. And only James Baldwin I've read is Go Tell It on the Mountain. Beautiful writing, 5 stars. Christine says both their heads are turned towards you now, in fact. Oh. What kind of birds do you have? Like pet birds? Pet birds aren't quite as bad as I can handle, like a pair. I wouldn't want one because they're loud and obnoxious.
They're also a lot of work.
I can handle like tropical birds and canaries and those kind of birds, finches, in a cage, bird in a cage, where they belong. Mm-hmm. Just kidding. If they're not in the wild, they belong in the wild. Hi, Atia. How's it going? What are you up to today? Good to see ya. And now we're only 15 minutes behind. Chris is
we're getting there. We're getting into our conversation.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
James out here spilling knowledge about birds and cats. I love it. I really wish people didn't let their cats roam outside. I have a neighbor who insists on not letting her cats in her house, and it's like, so why did you even get that?
Yeah, I do wonder about people like that.
Yeah, the roaming outside, depending on your neighborhood and stuff, it should be allowed if you can handle the allergens that they're going to bring in, and you're getting.
And if you're being responsible about it,
and
if your cat is being a problem,
because it's actually not the best to keep your cat indoors all the time.
Well,
unnatural.
I think I side more with James on the don't let your cat out, except that in the US, there's a lot of cats that are outside anyway. So we have a lot of outside cats. If your cats are going in and out, but you're keeping an eye on them, they're, well taken care of, you're feeding them, you're watching for injuries, that kind of thing.
And they're fixed, so that they're not overpopulating and making feral cats.
That's a problem. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
I have very little sympathy for people whose cats keep coming home pregnant. I mean, why? How did you miss this? Like, yeah.
But with all that
especially
said,
being a kitten
what
rescuer,
Atia is saying is not okay either. Like, I think if
you don't let your
allowed
cats
to come
in,
inside
that's a problem.
also, you know what I mean? Like,
if you aren't going to let your cat in,
like that.
it's not even your
very
cat.
Human like that. They want to do what they want to do. They will love and respect you more if you give them some kind of, freedom. James is not wrong. Yeah, I can see. I see James's point too, but the cats need to go outside, and
but that's why you take cats for a walk like you would take dogs for a walk, because you can put leashes and harnesses on cats.
You're still not going to convince me that it's unnatural for a cat to eat a bird. Sorry, it's natural order.
It's not unnatural.
I mean, as long as I'm not raising like a farm of cats to eat all the birds, I think that would be extreme. But yeah, that'd be like if we were like, we should keep all the birds inside so that the snakes are safe.
Well, that's not the same, because cats are introduced to most places in the world.
Now cats they're not anymore, though. Now they're everywhere. It's too late, James. It's too late.
They are still considered an invasive species in most places of the world.
No, I see what you're saying. Oh, oops. Meanwhile, Atia's cat Strawberry is a spoiled indoor cat who judges them from on high. It's okay to keep them indoors too. I don't think that I just think if they want to go outside, and you can do that safely.
Right. There are some neighborhoods where you just don't. And
and I know people who put their cats on a leash, but my cats stay right here. And
that's important too. If your cats are like, if you were letting your cats out and they disappear for several days and just wander back whenever, that's a very different way of letting your cats be indoor outdoor.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But they still stay really close by, and it's only one of them that eats the wildlife, and that wildlife doesn't belong here. The squirrels introduced, they don't belong.
The fox squirrels are native. They've adjusted their range, but they are native. The typical birds, though, that most of our cats in our area get are invasive, because we have the house sparrows that were brought in because people from Europe wanted them because they missed them. And they've become ubiquitous everywhere. So I've noticed most of the dead birds I find around are the house sparrows, because there's so many of them, and they're dumb and they're easy to catch. So as long as that's the ones they're getting, if they start killing the ones that are native birds, that's a problem. But there's just so many more of those invasive birds that in our area, they're probably doing a service.
They're doing me a service, because I have fruit and veg out there, and I don't need squirrels and birds going after my.
And that's why farmers would have cats, is to run off all the other annoying pests.
Ricardo says to Atia, I'll never understand people who don't let their pets in their homes. Like, did you see, I agree with that.
That does not make sense to me.
That was my aunt with her dog Jack. Yeah.
Outside only dog.
Yeah.
And then, when I was growing up, my stepdad wouldn't let our cats inside.
Yeah. And then Jack got cancer, and then so my aunt gave him to my nan, and nan let him indoors like at all times. He rarely ever went outside because he loved the indoors, and he did pass away because of the cancer. A lot earlier than he was supposed to. He was a staffy. I think he was only 6 years old. Yeah. I miss him. I love him. Don't keep animals outside all the time. They're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, agree. Jean says, how many books do I have on my buy list? Jean, if I want to read it, it goes on the buy list. Like, I buy everything that I read. It's really, I only started using Libby and stuff when I started pairing audiobooks with things that I already own. And then to get like the buddy reads that I'm making exceptions for while doing Read What You Own. Like for Poppy War next month. And so, yeah, everything's on the to buy list. Thousands of books on the to buy list. It's not even really worth having a list because I don't think we go through it to buy things. You know what I mean? It's there. I mean, you've seen my wish list on Amazon. There's probably hundreds there, and then there's some saved in my cart on Thrift Books and lists because I'll write like handwritten lists and then tuck them somewhere and forget about them. Find them when Who knows? That's a hard question. Hello to everybody. Jean, I love that blanket. You did such a beautiful job, didn't you? It's so pretty. And then we're going to go past all the hellos for everyone, the internal hellos. I came home sick. I think I had a heat stroke. Oh no, Jean. I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, I've had heat stroke before. It's not pretty.
Yeah, that's not good. I feel like I missed. Oh, this is when everyone was telling Jean about the blanket. Yes. Cold compress. Yes. Love the blanket. Yes, thanks again, Jean. I need to get wine for tonight. Yeah, me too. Let me forget. I'm gonna Sprint. I'm making baby blankets. It might be big enough for Coda. It's so cute. I love it. Where are the jazz hands? Ricardo says, I didn't meat with veggie sauce. I improvised with whatever's left in the fridge. And roasted potatoes on the side. Yeah.
That's tasty.
Sounds good. So Jane Austen with romance, so I'll never read anything from her. I've only read Pride and
romantic storylines.
Romance, yeah, but I didn't feel like it was romance like we think of romance today. It's more like satire.
I mean, the plots are still like I don't get into them very well because they are still all about who marries whom, which I don't care. So, yeah, it is romance, but it's literature. So there's a lot more you're supposed to get out of it than the who's getting married to who.
Oh yeah.
I feel like it's very relationship centric, but like you know about more than just.
Well, there's a lot about what's going on in society of the times. Right. What you should be doing, people going against the societal norms, and so there's a lot going on besides just the actual romance, in that.
Right. But see, I want that with a murder on top. So that would be the backdrop to the murder. So they're missing the front plot to the story.
Or currently does that with ancient classics like Homer or Sophocles when you need the context of the era and the meaning of the piece to understand the book. Otherwise, I never read the introductions.
Yeah,
it's fair. Yeah. I would be mad if I read an introduction and it spoiled something for me. That's for sure. But I haven't ever read an introduction that spoiled anything for me yet either. So Angela says the intro to The Woman in White was sectioned off. There was a warning where to stop to avoid spoilers.
Nice.
Very cool. I never read intros until the end. The first part was about the author. Okay, fair. Very cool. Good book, but explicit. The other day I read a Spanish classic and the story was 60 pages while the intro was 100. No, ma'am. That is bizarre. Jean can't imagine Jamie being in a slump. No, I think it was a typo.
Supposed to be James.
Yeah, there's always a Jamie and there's always a James.
Yeah.
Yes. And my slumps don't look like a slump. My slump is like I still read, 15 books in a month kind of thing. For me, that's a slump. Very different.
Yeah, but speaking of slumps, one way I get out of them is by doing like putting all my books on a list and then doing a random selector. So I do have something here. It's like all my books are numbered. So someone please pick a number between 1 and 273.
7.
42.
169.
Now you have to read 2 books.
You read 4 books. Each one of us picks a number.
I got 7. And what was yours, Coda?
169.
169. Okay, book number 7 is where are you? Silver in the Bone. Nice.
She's like, never mind.
What you could do is type them up. Type up the list or the ones that match in the private chat. And when we go to Sprint, I can make a poll and everybody can vote on.
Yeah. So number 7 is mine. Code is 169.
42 is mine.
32.
42.
42.
42.
Yeah.
And Nicole's going to give you her number.
86.
86. Cool.
And then down at the bottom of the comments, you've got a 77.
Yep.
And a 113.
Cool. Thank you.
Any last minute numbers out there in the comments?
Hi, Danielle.
13. Oh, Christina, you can't throw in 2. You only get 1. All right, let's power through some of these comments because we've got to hit a shorter sprint so that we can be done in time to go to cats. So Yulene has a system of getting out of slumps. Try another hobby first, then read fan fiction, then reread a fave, then actually start reading a new book again. That sounds
good system.
That sounds good. Yeah, I was gonna say that's like.
I like the doing another hobby first. That would.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jean says, "Are you seeing any Instagram people in leads, James?"
I'm seeing Paula at Family and Books. Yes.
Awesome. She says, "Oops, sorry, I was looking at Jamie." Oh, it's fine. We figured it out. Yulene says, "No, I live in Belgium, and this side of Europe has an intense lack of predatory bugs and snakes." Oh, wow. I don't know why I was thinking you said you were in New York. Because I'm crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a little round room. Also, never seen a raccoon. They're kind of cute, but they're also.
Yeah, I have one that lives in our yard. His name is Ricky.
Yeah.
Ricky Raccoon.
Or an alligator. Pass out if I saw an alligator. I've only seen alligator at the zoo. Ricardo says, "Fun fact, when I was studying art, I saw a couple of family portraits with raccoons as pets, and apparently it's because Europeans thought raccoons were weird-looking cats when they went to America."
And they are similar to cats, actually.
Yeah,
although they're more similar to dogs than to cats. Skunks are actually more similar to cats, and raccoons are more similar to dogs.
Huh.
And you could domesticate both. You can descent a skunk, and I have met pet skunks before. They are really cute as pets, and they're the size of a small cat. They're cute. Yeah.
Totally understand, but my red flag is saying random facts. No, you're fine. I feel that though, Nicole. Last night there was a snake on our bedroom ceiling. A spider. It's got to be spider.
Spider. It's got to be a spider. Snakes.
Not enough stars for spider. There's exactly enough stars for snake though.
Christina is also moving now.
Well, let's burn down the house.
I mean, that whole sentence, if it was Snake, would have been so terrifying because not only was it on their ceiling, but then hubby lost it.
Definitely burning down.
I don't mind snakes, but ceiling would be a bit much.
Yeah. Jean's crying that James has not experienced Madonna. Older Madonna was some of the best for sure. Hello, moment of silence. I mean, I was born in 1994, but I still know the Madonna songs.
I know some Madonna songs. I just don't listen to her, you know?
Oh, you guys. James has homework.
Yeah, what was his homework last week? We assigned homework last week, but what was it?
It was to find Drunk Coda, which I did right after
the we did. We found that together. Okay. We ended up finding that. And I put that in the description, the video description, so anybody who's following could find it.
Okay, so next week it'll be Madonna.
Listen to Madonna.
I only know a couple Madonna songs, either the older ones like a Virgin or Vogue, or the 2000 ones like Girl Gone Wild and Hung Up. That's your age group, Ricardo, though. You guys all know that Girl Gone Wild album. See, and that's after my time.
Yeah. Good question.
Does James know who Cher is?
I know who Cher is.
Okay.
Who's That Girl was a movie too. Oh, Ulysses did not vote for you, James. Ricardo, not me revoking cards and not listening to Madonna. Yeah. So much hypocriticism going on in this chat and on screen. We're all guilty. Yeah, I hadn't seen any of those, not even West Side Story.
Yeah. I put the list of books in the chat.
I could not manage it. I could not name a single Cher song. Not even the gay anthem.
Heart of Stone. If I could turn back time.
Isn't
everybody does Believe?
Yeah, I have that on my playlist.
Do you believe? Another moment of silence. No, we don't have time for a moment of silence. Just kidding. Because I have seen Cher in live person, and just the 2005 times. Okay, more than 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how about I Got You, Babe?
Yes.
A classic Sonny and Cher song. I Got You, Babe.
Yeah, I got you, babe.
Yeah.
We should sing a duet of that.
What happens when the chat is real time and the hosts are 2 hours behind? I know. That's what happens when the church ladies show up.
We've been talking for about 2 hours too.
We are getting closer. We're only 40 minutes behind now. I feel like every 20 minutes we get ahead, we gain 10.
I know, because my dog Luna keeps coming in here like, what are you doing? I'm ready to eat.
I know.
I'll be right back. I've been holding my bladder for about an hour now, so I'm gonna go.
Oh goodness. Well, we're to the musicals. Maybe we can pause here. We're just gonna have to race when we get back, and we're gonna have to take a short sprint so that we're not late for Mad Libs.
Oh, Nell is here. Nell joined.
Oh yes. Say hello to. I'm just gonna adjust.
I need to try to attend her wind down Wednesday night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going
Wednesdays are getting busy now because we have Mad Libs, we have Wind Down Wednesday, and now I've been going to Nicole Dusty Book Sniffers craft sprints. So all of a sudden I have all sorts of things going on Wednesday.
You know what's so funny is when I picked my Wednesday, no one was sprinting on a Wednesday. No one. And so I was like, oh, this might be a good day because I didn't want to interfere with certain people on Monday and Tuesday and all that Friday or whatever. So I was like, I'll just pick a Wednesday. And I never intended to be like weekly. It just kind of developed. Yeah. But then now it's like Wednesday seems like the most popular day of the week. I'm like, woohoo.
I've always loved Wednesday. And in all honesty, that's also why I picked Wednesday, because nobody was doing the morning still.
Right.
Gap.
Nobody that I mean, there was a few people that I followed that were doing them, but not every week.
They were sporadic. Sometimes they'd be
right.
on, but
so there wasn't anybody that was doing it every week in the morning. And I was like, there's a gap from when
another reason I liked Wednesday. Another reason I like Wednesday is it's like midweek. So it's a good way to get over like the hump, of the week.
I like Wednesdays because it's my last day of the week.
Yeah,
it's good for everybody.
I like Sunday to Wednesday. So.
Well, we are going to go to a sprint because now I have to go potty. Now that Jane's
yes, I have to go feed my dogs and get ready for my sprints.
And get some food going, go get wine. But we're going to reduce it to 45 minutes. So we're back by 2 because usually we come back by like 2:15 and the audience isn't late getting over to cats because we end on time, but I chat in the background and I'm late getting to cats. I don't want to be late getting to cats. So we are going to go for 45 minutes. So we've been by 2. We'll try to wrap it up by 2:15. So we have another potty break before cats. That sound good to everybody?
Bye, everybody.
Are you taking off? We will see you soon.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm going to pop off, Coda, but I'll be back for the chat. But I'm going to film during the sprint. So.
Okay, cool. That sounds good. You can stay in the studio if you want to and just...
I don't think my computer can handle that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That thing. Okay, well, I made us smaller so that when you guys pop off, we don't go... All right, beautiful. We'll see you guys later. Thanks so much. And everybody else, we will see you in 45 minutes. Let me just get our little timer back on here.
Don't forget to put the poll on YouTube.
And the poll. I will do that. I have to go do that from the actual...
When we come back, welcome for sure.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I got it. All right. Welcome back.
That was so fast. I wasn't ready.
We're back. That was the last one.
Yep.
So I walked to the liquor store and I got 2 bottles of Malbec. I did read a few paragraphs. I did a description. I did some other things. Talked on my phone. Did not eat. So I'm going to have to do that when we're done here. I need the food. I need all the food. How did y'all do?
Good. I made tapioca pudding.
Nice.
So I'm cleaning the dish now. I made it in the microwave, so. And of course, even after you put most of it in the bowl you're going to use, there's still some stuck to the cooking bowl. So I'm in that stage right now. Yeah. It takes 12 minutes to microwave tapioca pudding if you make it from scratch. So once you get the hang of it, like when you stir so it doesn't boil over, making tapioca from scratch is way better than just buying it. Because you can control how much sugar you add, and I use half and half instead of milk, so it's a little bit richer. So
I love tapioca pudding. Listen.
I have texture problems, so I enjoy my first couple of bites, and then I go.
So no frog eye salad for you either, then?
I have small pearl tapioca right now, so you might not mind that as much. I actually like the large pearl better, but
I was going to say large is probably less weird than small.
Yeah, that looks like a sensory nightmare, so that's a no for me.
No, okay.
Did you just look up tapioca pudding?
I did.
That's so funny.
It is. It's a sensory explosion in your mouth.
Yeah.
Look up frog eye salad.
No thanks.
It has a flavor that's lovely.
It's pretty much fruit salad with tapioca in it. So good.
But I'm with you, Coda. I need my tapioca pearls larger, not smaller.
Yeah, I'm the same way with cottage cheese. I like the big curds.
I do like large curled.
You don't do cottage cheese. Lots of people don't do cottage cheese though.
I also like the flavor of that. It's the texture. I can't do it.
It's like firm and wet.
Oh no.
And kind of creamy.
Yeah, good stuff. A little bit of paprika and a little bit of salt on top, and maybe a little bit of pepper.
I like salt and pepper on mine, and diced tomato.
Have you tried it with paprika?
I put paprika on almost everything. If I don't put turmeric on it, because it's just tastes like red bell to me, but without the smoky red bell, without the I don't know, sweetness.
Oh yeah.
Do you do regular paprika or smoked paprika?
I don't care. Paprika.
What I've got. I think I have both right now, but I don't always have smoked. So.
Oh, I love smoked. I've never gone back to regular after smoked.
I'm gonna have to buy smoked next time. I think I just usually buy regular paprika, and then it just goes in lots of things like scrambled eggs and omelets every time.
Kind of along the lines of garlic powder and onion powder. You just, if in doubt, you add it. Yeah. Garlic
powder, onion powder, salt, pepper, paprika. And then go from
there. Dinner time.
Well, how'd your spring go, Nicole?
It went well. What did I do? I filmed my video. And then I went for a very, very, very short walk. And then I was replying to comments. That's what I was doing when all of a sudden the rooster went. I was like,
got caught off guard by the rooster. Yeah. And James, how about your sprint?
I had a shower, washed my hair. You could probably tell. It's not as floofy as it usually is. And then I doom scrolled on TikTok.
Oh, we love it. Very productive.
And I was in my bed, still kind of half naked, which is why it took me a second to get back on.
Well, we're glad that you dressed appropriately.
Yeah, because the rooster also got me startled.
That's what happens when you do nothing but 90-minute sprints, and then all of a sudden there's a 45 minutes.
Like, where'd that come from? Yeah.
Well, let's check in with the comments so we can wrap up and get over to cats. Ricardo was saying he saw The Lion King in Madrid, and it was amazing. Ulysses is saying Greece, La Miserable.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lion King is on my wish list. Miss Saigon was so emotional. Cats. I have seen Cats.
Yes, I saw Cats in the original theater. I went to England for a couple weeks, like 20 years ago, and we managed to get seats for the very last performance of Cats in its original theater.
Oh, cool.
So they brought back some cast that had done it in the past, and it was really good. So yeah, that was fantastic.
That sounds cool. I wanna go across the pond. Christina's high school did a musical every year. I think mine did too, but I only did theater in middle school. When I got to high school, I switched to choir. Actually, I only did theater in high school in Texas is what it was. I didn't have theater in middle school. And then when I moved to Colorado, I switched to choir. So I missed the musical my senior year. And I don't remember what they were the other years.
I've never done a musical in school. I did one in like a city program where they did open auditions for kids in our city to be in this kids musical. And so I was in that one. But otherwise, I did choir. We did theater in one of our English classes in middle school. And I divided us up in little groups, and we each produced and put on a play. But I ended up being the director producer for ours, not one of the actors.
Oh, cool.
So I had to know all the lines and coach everybody on their parts, but I didn't actually do the acting.
That's cool, though.
It was fun. I actually wouldn't mind doing that as a job. Like, if I'd had like classes to continue with that, I probably would be a director or something now. It was fun.
There's still time, Jamie.
Yes, I'm still young.
That's right. Jean's throwing in Fiddler on the Roof. I feel like I've seen bits and pieces of Fiddler on the Roof, but maybe not.
It's really good.
Dean Coda Grease, Homework for the Weekend. I've seen Grease. I just don't want to sit down and watch it from the beginning to the end because I've seen it so many times. Like I've seen it. Trust me.
Yeah,
I
get the song stuck in
Oh, Fiddler on the Roof. Sound of Music is one of Christina's faves. Again, the original. I'm sure Carrie did okay. Oops. I never watched that one. I didn't know there was a remake of The Sound of Music.
Yeah.
Cajun saw on stage in The King and I. I've seen the version of The King and I that's not a musical, like when they made it into a live action film.
I've seen both. The musical is pretty good on that one.
I would make an amazing mermaid, Christina.
Yeah.
Growing up in Texas with a pool in my backyard, I was a mermaid as often as I got the chance to be.
I like to play mermaids in the ocean because we're only like 10 minutes away from the ocean. It's the best way to do it.
Cherie is here. Hi, Cherie. Hello to everyone killing some time. So at Barnes & Noble is reading a graphic novel of the Murder on the Orient Express. Oh, I love that book. That's probably my favorite Agatha Christie that I've read.
Yeah.
Tim Curry, Annie, love that one too. Yeah, I've seen Annie. I've seen at least 3 versions of Annie, I think. Hi, Nicole. It's our friend. How are you? Getting ready for crafty time? I got wine, so maybe I'll pop into crafty time later. Stir the old lady pot. Kelsey says, Madonna used to have an apartment around when I lived with my parents. And my mom, who is a teacher at LaGuardia, said her daughter went to school there, so she saw her a lot. Fancy dresser, she said. Oh, yeah. Yes, they are parakeets. Ripple and Topaz. How cute. Aw. Well, I love that your birds love me. I'll love your birds back. How's that? Good morning, Nicole. Hope you're feeling better today. And is that why sprints ended early last night? Was Nicole not feeling well?
It was cold.
Oh yeah,
it was too cold, and so she didn't want to stay up any longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Celestis, I forgot about Fiddler. Hi to Atia. I forgot Denise watched Tommy. Okay. I know what Tommy is, but I haven't seen Tommy. And Fiddler. There you go. So you have seen some musicals, Denise. Jean, rest and hydrate. Yes, Jean. I hope you're starting to feel better.
You guys seen Jesus Christ Superstar?
No, but I want to.
Pieces of it.
Yeah. That one's got some really good music. Mm-hmm. Oh,
have you seen Hamlet too?
I love Hamlet too, but I've never seen it. This is what I got this time. Have you had this one, Coda? I know you do Malbecs.
Yeah, I don't think I've had that label.
Okay.
I would have to try it, but I do. I love any Malbec actually. Like it's my go-to because my only rule when I'm wine shopping is it has to have a cork. I won't buy it if it has a screw-on cap.
I actually like the screw-on caps better because I'm drinking by myself, and I have a hard time getting the corks back in.
Or you're just not drinking enough. That's all.
I know. I'm working on it.
The trick is, Jamie, or the trick for me is anyways, you can buy a plastic reusable cork that actually just has a topper. You plug it in there and then the top of it comes out, and it's a pourer also. Or if you until you have one, when you uncork your wine, pour your glass and cork it right away, but use the other end of the cork. Turn it around.
Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, that's pretty much the only way I can make it go in. But yeah.
And if you don't do it soon, it'll expand on the counter, and then it's nearly impossible.
Yeah, but that's why I like the ones that are screw top, because I can pour a glass and put the lid back on.
Yeah, I'm a wine snob, and I usually drink the whole bottle. Let's not lie.
It takes me half a week to finish the wine that I opened for Wine Down Wednesday.
The only reason I have wine for 2 Wines Down Wednesdays in a row is because I buy 2 bottles every time I go buy wine. Going to say hello to everyone. Danielle says, Code and friends, I've enjoyed spending time with you. I'm heading out for some shopping. I'll have fun shopping, and thank you for coming in. Cassia says, goodbye to Danielle. Thanks for joining. We got lots of goodbyes to Danielle. Goodbye to Cassia. Goodbye to Ricardo. We had all the numbers come in. Christina was laughing. I don't know how the poll ended up because I gave up because I went over there and I put in 4 options and it wouldn't let me put in any more options. So I just, did you write it down? Did you follow the comments, James?
I did. I got 1.
That was your job. I just didn't tell you. Sorry.
Yeah, I got 1 for Silver in the Bone. I got 1 for Book of Secrets and 2 for Radio Silence.
Sounds like you got a winner.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm jealous about this pet raccoon thing.
Yeah, Christine, they are pretty cute. If I didn't have cats, I might consider looking into domesticating raccoons. They're pretty cute. They look really cuddly.
I want a pet turtle one day.
They don't look as cuddly.
I've had one.
We've had frogs and hermit crabs. We've had fish. We've had sharks. They ate all the other fish and then ate each other.
Yeah.
We've had dogs, cats. My cousins have had snakes. There's a lizard there once. My family's just all for animals.
Ricardo used to have a lizard.
Yeah.
Nice.
So Y'all have something.
Yeah. I used to teach nature for Boy Scouts, so I used to have all kinds of animals. I was the nature lodge director for Boy Scout camp. So I'd have all these critters in the summer, and then no one would want to take them home. So I always had all these critters after. So, yeah. Including a snake for a while, and some lizards and some turtles and stuff.
I'm just skipping through the hellos while we're talking. Cher was in Mermaid's Mask, Moonstruck, and the Witches of Eastwick. Love her. Yes.
Yeah.
I learned about Cher thanks to Burlesque. Oh, Ricardo, you're so young. Hi, Danelle. Christina. Ricardo says, in my defense, here in Spain, we have our own gay icons. I just can't keep up with all of them. Hey, that's a good defense. Yeah. I approve. Finally, subscribe to Kat.
Australia has Kylie Minogue. I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Say what?
Australia has Kylie Minogue.
I love Kylie Minogue.
Yeah.
I do. I know, I'm excited. I did. I tried the poll. It didn't work. We've got the links for both sprints for tonight in the chat. I did pin Kat's because it's next, but Nels is also there. So if you guys want to scroll up, click on it, click notify me so you don't miss the launch at 6 p.m. EST. That's when we're all going to go over there and drink wine with Nell. And read. I mean, read with Nell.
Read while drinking wine. Yes.
We're going to read with Nell and drink wine with Nightbot.
Yes.
Great new channels to subscribe to. Yes. Thank you for the links, Christina. Thanks, Christina. Yes, you are. You're hanging out all day. I'm excited to hang with you. Love the thumbnail. I know. I meant to tell you that last, 2 weeks ago when you first changed it. No, I love the new thumbnail. Oh, yeah. And here's all the polling. Yeah. We're going to skip through the votes since we know the outcome. Oh, except for this one because I already pulled it up on the screen. Hi to Neva. And Courtney's going to start Bride.
I need to read that too.
Neva and Neil's off of work. Hello. Figuring out what to cook. Let us know what you decide if it's not before we end. Otherwise, you'll have to let us know what cats.
Oh, yeah. My cats were wanting snuggles, so. I had Katerina, and then I had Simon, and then Christopher wanted to turn. So while we were on sprints, several of them joined me briefly on camera.
That's my favorite cat name of ever, Christopher.
Yes.
It's so clever and cute. I love it.
He is adorable. He's like a cartoon cute sort of cat. Right? Absolutely adorable critter.
Cassie's having Red Baron pizza. That sounds all right. Actually, it sounds all right. Maybe I will just order pizza. That sounds easy. Listen, I'm all about some easy. Dinner number 2, who knows? Hey, but let us know if we're still hanging out. So there's some more votes. Eileen finished reading The Last Thing of God. Yay for finished book. Ricardo had dinner, wrote some more. Awesome. Now decided to read Yours Truly as a romance break between all the fantasy and horror I've read lately. Good plan. Scrambled eggs sound like my worst nightmare. I love scrambled eggs.
Oh, yeah. That's what I had for dinner last night.
With fresh basil in them, Ricardo. And like some red bell pepper, maybe some mushrooms, or just all kinds of stuff.
I'm probably going to use some of my my beet grains in scrambled eggs tonight.
That sounds good. Oh, we have to hurry so I can read. Chris made it to chapter 52 in The Familiar. Thank you for sprints. Thank you for being here. Okay. This has been a lovely way to spend my day off. Well, there's more to come. If you want to hang out on some other channels with us, we'll be in the comments. Because he says, my newest favorite spice is Urfa fiber pepper. It's from Turkey and very smoky and even a little cocoa-like. Delish on mashed potatoes with a pat of butter sprinkled on top. Sounds odd, but good.
That sounds like it would be good on eggs, too. I do a lot of different peppers on my eggs.
Lots of stuff is good on eggs.
Well, you notice the flavor better because the eggs are kind of a basic like background flavors, so you notice, you know, the new spice more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You guys, more food. Kristen says, I'm super cheap. I always get the ones that have the screw lid. Sometimes there's cork ones there's cork ones that are just as cheap. You just have to look.
Yeah.
Denise made it to 54%. Good so far. Chris likes to buy the big bottles, so I can drink the entire bottle within a couple days. Fair. Yeah. I actually read today. Yay! Good job, Cassia. And Christina got to 40% of Off the Beaten Path. Awesome.
Yes.
Sophia's here and Sophia's friends. Thank you, Sophia. And Courtney says, it's so nice outside today. I'm fighting a nap. Go outside, Courtney. Go outside. You got your cocktail, girlfriend?
Yeah, speaking of, I'm going to sleep after this because I'm exhausted and I got to get up early tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be going to sleep after this. Definitely.
Thank you for being here, Christina. I know. Oh, see, look, Ricardo knows every Kylie Minogue song. I could be international. Most welcome. Happy to help. Hello to everyone. Burgers, corn on the cob, and hopefully grilled zucchini for supper tonight. Oh, if not zooks, then a salad. Oh, please, zucchini, please. Yes, zucchini. Reminders to hydrate. Ricardo hates runny eggs, but they remind me of snot, and the scrambled eggs I've had were always moist.
Oh, I always cook them so that there's no snotty texture left.
Yeah, mine aren't snotty, but they're fluffy.
I add milk and flour, so you get, you know, moisture without it having to be snotty. So they're still moist, but they're not gooey. Yeah, I don't do that texture either.
I put heavy cream in my scrambled eggs.
I do when I have it. When I have heavy cream, I usually have bought it for a recipe, and then I don't know what to do with the rest of it. So it usually goes in my eggs for as long as I have the rest of it.
I'm a lot more likely, like if I'm going to not be lazy and I'm going to go cook eggs, I'm a lot more likely to make an omelet. Even if all it has in it is basil, I'm a lot more likely to throw it in the pan and just let it cook, throw the stuff on top, and then roll it so that it's cooked all the way through.
I always start out saying I'm making an omelet, and then I always forget that my electric skillet has a rough patch. And instead of it being an omelet, it ends up being scrambled anyway. So the folding that never actually happens. I need to get a new electric skillet.
I use a round skillet, and then I put a pad of butter in it big enough to where there's actually standing butter in the pan. Yeah. And then it doesn't stick. You don't have to add as much milk.
Yeah, literally all I add to eggs is milk and salt.
No pepper?
No pepper. I don't like pepper. And then I scramble it, put it in, and I continuously move it so it doesn't stick to the bottom of the pan. And I just do that until all the liquid's hardened.
Fair.
Yeah.
Cassie's agreeing with Jamie on the eggs being a flavor conductor. That's why truffle goes well. Listen, truffle goes good with everything. I'm a big fan of all truffle. If it smells like stinky feet and it's food, I probably want to eat it. The chef's hat has 100 folds to represent 100 ways of cooking an egg. I never knew that. Right. The more you... Oh, look, Christina took a nap too. Hey, I'm happy for her. Everybody took a nap. That's good.
Yeah.
Lucy's got Popeyes for late lunch. Tacos for dinner. Guys, I need all of food right now. All of it. Yeah. There's Nicole's Crafty Sprints. I'm Nicole right now. I'm shaking my head. You don't do scrambled eggs? Is that what you were shaking your head about?
No, I'll do scrambled eggs, but my eggs have to be dry.
Oh, really?
I want to see I want to see the steam coming up out of them, that water evaporating.
Same. I can't have any wetness in my scrambled eggs.
Mine are.
I used to be like that.
But wet. They're moist, but they're not wet. They're just not.
No, I don't want. I want it dry, like the desert, like approaching powdered egg. Dry.
Yeah.
Like
no, I've never gone that far.
No.
Like hard-boiled egg yolk.
Yes. I want it dry as.
No. I also usually add salsa to mine. Like I do huevos rancheros a lot, like the cheap version where you just add a jar of salsa to the eggs.
No, because then your eggs got wet again.
I put salsa on my cooked eggs, but I don't generally cook them into the eggs.
When it's green chili season, when everybody's roasting the green chilies, I actually do. I'll do the onions in the skillet, and then add the green chilies, and then do the eggs with that. So a little bit closer to actual huevos rancheros instead of the American cheap version.
That sounds good.
It's really good. And then put cheese on top while it's still hot.
Always.
No,
There's no cheese on it. That's a crime.
Cheese
Cheese goes on everything.
No. I disagree.
Christina's trying to find I guess hubby's looking for the Zoops. He's having to go to all the stores.
I have not been able to buy any.
That was the homework. Oh no, wait, but then it was Nick's because Paula's giving
me. No, he's gonna get some spice.
Paula's giving me some spice this weekend, so that's.
Yeah, so she's gonna salvage that.
Yes.
And then we can help you figure out what to do with them.
Right. Thank you, Cassia. I'm gonna miss Wednesdays when I start working again. We're gonna have to definitely have 2 days to make up for it. An evening and a weekend day. Thank you, Carissa. Eggs need to be well done. No snotty eggs. I don't like snot.
I don't do snotty eggs.
Mine are cooked all the way through.
Yeah, mine are thoroughly cooked. They're just not dry.
Right.
Yeah. It takes a lot more concentration to do it.
It's just to try. There's absolutely no liquid when they're done. I promise. No liquid. Yeah. Just steam. Nicole's like, no! Oh, it's funny. Neil says, I tried to make a version of egg foo young that has ingredients I can eat. Semi-failure, but still edible. Better luck next time. Yeah, there's almost always scrambled egg in your Chinese or Thai food.
Yeah.
At least Thai food almost always has egg added to it. Denise, thanks for sprints. Thanks, Denise. Yay, we'll see you over there. Ricardo says, I can handle a runny yolk, but the white is too runny. I literally gag. Same. It reminds me.
Yeah, the white needs to be cooked.
Yeah. My yolk, though, if I'm having eggs over medium, you have to order them over medium now or you get runny whites. But if I'm having them fried, then I need my yolk to be runny so that I can.
Yeah.
I've gotten used to it. I didn't used to be able to do runny yolk either, but the older I get, the more refined I get with my taste or something.
Yeah,
but they can't be totally runny.
When I was a kid, I could not have runny eggs at all. I had to have them popped. But now I can do both.
Mm-hmm.
But I still can't do.
Is to salt it heavily.
Yeah, I still can't do.
I don't
yolk in hard-boiled eggs. I just give them to someone else.
Hard-boiled?
Yeah, I can't do the yolk in hard-boiled.
Oh, I'm just like Easter eggs.
Well, you can have my hard-boiled egg. My hard-boiled. Just put them on my dad's plate.
The best thing to do with them is to pop them all out into a bowl and add a whole bunch of mustard and a little bit of mayonnaise and some
paprika,
horseradish, and some paprika, and make deviled eggs out of them.
Ooh, yeah.
With some green onion, a little bit more paprika. Oh, listen! Don't skip the horseradish, though, y'all. That's a secret ingredient.
Hey, I have told you I am a picky eater. You can't get annoyed at me for being a picky eater.
Listen, I'm 40. Picky eater translates to me as don't tell him what's in it.
Yeah.
That's our buzzer. That
Let him
means
try it
Cat
first
Frank
and
started, you
after.
guys.
Yeah.
So we're going to
Yeah, we need to get
dash.
going.
Let's dash. Crystal loves running eggs. Denise doesn't eat eggs, but we'll eat them as an ingredient and other things. Okay, that's fair. Thanks for friends. Thank you for being here, Swank. Ricardo's so glad he's not working anymore. The tourist got on my nerves during the last month. So we're glad you're off right now, too. Hi, Dee Dee. Yay, it's a Dee Dee. We're going to Cats, Dee Dee, but hopefully we'll see you over there. Hi to Dee Dee. Hi to Christina. Ricardo says, same to James. I always give it to my brother. And Christina says, deviled eggs, yum. I know. Now I want some.
Yeah, I'm going to be making eggs somehow today. Yeah.
And that was the last comment. So we're going to hurry and scoot out because we don't want to be late. Thank you, everybody who came and hang out with me today. And thank you, everybody who hung out in the comments. Please like, please subscribe. Everybody is in the description who's been on screen today. And we will see you next Wednesday for probably the last Wake Up Wednesday.
And then we'll have to find another time.
Yeah. So, all right, everybody. Everybody have a great day. We'll see you over at Cats. Bye.